Yo, what's going on, chat room? What? Why you guys mad? Why you guys? I just started. Why you guys mad? Well, what's going on? Settle down. Settle down. All right, we're back. Did I play Mario Kart today? No, there wasn't Mario Kart. I wasn't home when they started playing. What's it called again? Party Animal. So I wasn't home for that. All right, I wasn't home. Stop. Settle down. Settle down, everyone. All right, we're back. What's it called again? I wasn't. Like I said, I wasn't able to go live yesterday. Is because I had a power outage. Yeah. I had a power outage. It was a planned power outage for them to fucking fix the grid or whatever it is. So I was literally like out of power for about maybe like 11 or 12 hours, almost 12 hours. But yeah, we're out for a while. What's it called again? Let's see. Thank you. But anyways, SCDB for the 2. Blasting Harambe with pineapple juice tax is pineapple juice is wild tax. Thank you, SCDB again for the 2. And Cash, what are you doing, man? You have to say that. Cash with the 20. Oh my God, please help and donate to this man. His power went out last night and he's having troubles with his bills. His poor children need more than just fly rice to survive. Also, his wife is at the nail salon. Hero favorite son. That's crazy. Thank you, Cash, man. Thank you. Yo, shout out to Cash, man. Thank you so much. You didn't have to. Look, you guys don't have to donate, okay? I'm serious. You guys don't have to. But if you guys want to, I'm not gonna stop you guys. But if you guys, have better outlets for you guys to spend your money, please do so. I know that gas prices came back down just a little bit, but thank you. Thank you, Cash for the 20, and thank you, SCD for the 2. Thank you. Let's see. It's time to Coom. What's going on? Rabnad, AT Fig, Hertz Donut, Naruto the 7th, Smallville Man, Blackhawk, Vex Fear, SCDB, Dark Red Knight. Have you seen the crash outs over Eevee? And it's Eve Wild. Even Asmon has been crashing out over her. Yeah, I've seen it. We talked about it on Project Egg Roll on Saturday, and I made a video about it for Geeks and Gamers. So if you guys want to go check it out, I can talk about it a little bit here. But yeah, oof, no leg though. That's crazy. Captain JPS, what's going on? But thank you again, Cash, for that 20. Thank you, man. Superb Legend. Coffee Zilla video on the Legos don't exist is amazing. We can talk about the whole Lego situation. Like, I'm not really like too up to date on what's been happening, but I know that CoffeeZilla did make a video about it. So yeah, potentially check it out. Thar Ghost, yo, what's going on, dude? And way she goes, hero. Slow down. No, I'm not slow down, baby. Naruto 7, thank you so much too. Don't tell me not to donate. Stop. There it is. Stop. I'm a bad grifter, right? I don't like asking. I don't like asking people for money. Okay. I don't like asking for money. I don't like asking for donations. This could be just like a me thing. I'm not sure what it is, but like I just feel weird when people donate a lot of money. Okay. But like if you do it, then then go ahead and do it. But like it's just it's not needed. You don't have to do it. Okay. All right. But thank you. Yeah. So I was out of power early from last night to earlier today, and I had to bring my wife to the to the hospital to visit her dad. So I wasn't able to stream yesterday. He's a worker. I don't like asking for money. I just don't like asking for money. All right. You know what? What's it called again? Conjugal visits are very expensive, and what's it called again? Harambe needs a lot of attention, so I'm gonna need some of that gas money. Oh shit. But anyways, also the Vegas trip has officially been set up. I believe Gary is priming to announce the more details. I believe either this Friday or next Friday for the Vegas meetup. The Vegas meetup is scheduled to happen on August 6th, a Thursday. And I don't think it's going to be the same venue. I think it's going to be in a different venue, because now that I think we need a bigger venue. Last year's had a lot of people, and the prior year before had a lot of people. So I think we're going to try to get a bigger venue. So yeah, so Once he drops it, make sure you guys RSVP if you guys are planning to go. It does get sold out, okay? And if it gets sold out, typically there is like a night 1 and night 2, which is what they did with the what's it called again? With the 2 years ago. I believe 2 years ago they did that. So be sure if you guys are planning on going to Vegas to do the FNT Geeks and Gamers meetup, please RSVP on time, okay? Called that date 6 months ago. I don't know. You think I'm smart? You think I'm smart just because I'm Asian doesn't mean I'm smart. I wish I can go to these meetups. I'm just stuck at home. Yeah, if you guys don't, it's fine. Right, like the cool thing is if you do get to go, I know that Gary's trying to set up to like these major cities. Of course, he doesn't want to do it in California because California is fucking gay. But like even Chris Gore is getting tired of California. I believe I feel like he's gonna end up leaving soon. So but yeah, you have August, I believe at the end of the month, near the end of the month, this month, I believe end of August, what's near the end of August, I believe August 20th, there's going to be a I believe it's 20th, there should be a San Antonio meetup for the fundraiser for what's it called again, for Brandon Herrera. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to go to that. It really depends on where I am. When it comes down to family stuff, like there's a lot of shit that's happening with my family. Well, not my immediate family, but with my wife's family. So like I've been like driving her to like the hospital and stuff like that. I've been taking care of my son, and I need to make sure that if I am going to be gone, like I'm not gone for too long. So I'm not, especially somewhere that's like I need to fly. So it really depends. If it's in San Antonio, I'll try to go to that. But it's no guarantee that I will go. But I will be going to the August FNT meetup though, for sure. I wish the meetups would happen where I live, but no. I don't know where you live, man. I was going to move to Texas. All we have are fire ants, man. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Is it Eve or Eevee? It's Eevee for the new game. It's Eevee for the new game. I believe that's what I saw at the what's it called again? The Tokyo Game Show. Let's see. Chris wanted to stay in California last time he streamed with Gary, but he totally changed his mind after the election. Yeah. The crazy thing is that all of the mail-in ballots that came in overnight all went to one person. It didn't even go to Karen Bass, who's the front runner, right? It didn't, and 0 went towards Spencer Pratt. All of them went to the Democratic Socialists, which is the fucking Indian girl, right? The Indian, fucking Raman or Ramon or whatever that bitch's name is. I don't know. Like, it's just like, if it's crazy, like some of it went towards Spencer Pratt, some went towards Karen Bass, and the majority went towards the fucking Indian bitch or whatever her name is. Like, that will be more understandable. But the thing is, it wasn't. It all went towards her. And all like literally overnight, like she narrowly inches her way ahead of Spencer Pratt and she wins. Right? That shit's fucking cheating. You are literally cheating the fucking bullshit, right? And remember, Tom Steyer literally said, we'll wait for all of the mail-in ballots and we will decide with the mail-in ballots who we want in power. Right? Of course, I'm paraphrasing here, right? That's basically what's happening. Bullshit. Why is that you in the thumbnail? Can we ban that guy? Thank you. Can we ban that guy? My location is private. My God, man. Look, you can say your state or the country you're in, right? Let's see. There was a meetup in Wisconsin once, but of course I couldn't go. Yeah, it's it is what it is. These meetups will come and go. Like whether or not you can go to them, it's up. It's ultimately in the right place at the right time. Not like there was a meetup in what's it called again, during Comic-Con. I wasn't able to go. It's in San Diego, right? I won't be able to go. Like there was a meetup, like literally Jay was like, hey man, are you going to be free in the end of May, like near the end of May? Like I'm gonna be in LA for an event. I'm like okay, so I'm assuming it was the Gina Carano thing, right? And it absolutely was. We would have met up at what's it called again, at City Walk. Like I would have loved to go, but what's it called again, during that time we had like a funeral thing that I needed to go to, so I wasn't able to go. Right. So it is what it is, man. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, it's okay though. There will be more meetups in the future, and the cool thing about these meetups is always free, right? And of course, if you guys don't know, like Jeremy has talked about, I'm not sure if Gary has, but these meetups, doing free meetups, like whatever they're planning, these are upwards of like $100,000, right? It's not cheap, right? Providing everyone with like a free drink, renting the venue, 24-hour. What's it called? Not 24-hour, but the like security guard and stuff like that. I remember they did the event for MegaCon. It was like upwards of $100,000 just to get everything situated. So because they want most, if not like at least like most of the stuff for the fans to be free. So yeah, yeah, they cheated. That's pretty much it. Yeah, and like the cool thing is that like you do have Steve Hilton that's gonna be the incumbent. That's going. Is it? I forgot. Basically, he's the guy that's going to be going against what's it called again? Fucking Javier Becerra. So we'll see what's gonna happen, right? I'd say I know of the last one neighborhood in LA that all mail-in ballots went for everyone but Pratt. Not a single. Yeah, not. That's crazy, man. There has to be at least one, but not a single one that's cheating. Dude, our election here in California are a joke. They aren't even trying to hide that they're cheating at this point. Yeah, they will do whatever they can. Now, here's the thing, though. If the Democrats lose California, they lose. They will never win, right? Like the last time California was a Republican state was when Arnold Schwarzenegger was the governor, but that was a long time ago, right? And then Gary Brown, whatever his name is, came in. And then ever since then, it was Democrat all the way through. So the thing is, California has a lot of electoral college. Like we have a lot of say here. So that's why like automatically they put California blue and New York blue is because those are the strongholds. So those are the Democratic strongholds. So they want to make sure that they have that. If they lose California, it's done. Like the Republicans will completely sweep the entire thing and stuff like that. And if you are against the GOP or the Republican Party, you're not gonna want that, right? So like for me, I want anything but a Democrat. I don't fucking care, right? I want anything but a Democrat. I think right now is just, look, I voted for Chad Bianco is because he's the most 2A, right? I know that Steve Hilton is 2A, but I wanted a person who was like undoubtedly 2A. So as of right now, you know, like for me, I don't live in LA, so I don't have a say in any of this LA mayoral bullshit. But yeah, that's the reason why they have to cheat. If they don't cheat in California, they lose. That's it. That's the reason why they're literally trying to hold on for dear life to make sure California remains blue. I believe we have 55 not 55, like 55 electoral college votes, which is fucking a lot. That's a fuck ton. Let's go on Shield Wall of Dragons. Also, Karen Bass didn't get any male boost. Is obvious cheating. Yeah, it's for that Indian chick. I think she's Indian. It's definitely for her. We have a couple of Comic-Cons and Expos in South Africa, but I don't want you guys to be danger coming here. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's ever going to happen. I think the closest you'll ever get like the crew, FNT, or any of them to go to Africa, it was when they went to Egypt, right? That's the only time, right? Let's go Obi-Wan. Let's go Mars Monkey Max. Security is the most expensive part. Yeah. So the security was very expensive, and it's an armed guard. It's not like, I hope the food is free. So the first several times when it was at the Millennium Fandom Bar, which is where my friend was working, it's crazy that my friend Courtney worked there. She lives in Vegas now, and I saw her. I was like, hey, do I know you? I was like we worked together before a Disney Interactive. She's like, oh yeah, like her name is Courtney. And then I was like, oh shit, man, small world. So she was like, she was bartending there with her husband. And when that was bartending, they were when they did the bartending over there. So the first drinks were free. Everyone gets a free drink, and they had tacos outside, which is also free too. And it's all you can eat, right? And as long as the line or whatever is there, it's like, okay, from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. there's a taco, or 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. there's a taco stand out there, and that taco stand went crazy. So yeah, I trust North Korea election in Cal. The crazy thing is that you have a third world country, like a fucking third world, fucking butt naked, like freaking places in like South America, fucking Africa or whatever. Like these places can count their ballots in like 7 hours and everything. Like, why does it take a fucking month for everything to go in? Right? Well, why does it take a fucking 32 days or some shit like that for you to count everything? It's because they want to make sure that if all the shit that came in went towards a specific side, they're gonna fake it and they're gonna change some shit, right? And that's the reason why I hate California. That's what the whole Saved America Act with the was a voter ID. This is the reason why the Democrats and even some of the Republicans are really trying to make sure that that does not go through, is because what happens if that goes through? All of these illegal immigrants won't be able to vote anymore and Democrats will lose power, right? That's the reason why. And they don't, it's literally a dying fucking animal that it's, or even a cornered animal that's struggling to try to survive, knowing that it's going to be extinct. And that's the reason why they're fucking cheating. What's going on, Reese? Dalvanius, what's going on, dude? Yeah, they will steal it again. Yes. So right now you have Steve Hilton and Javier Becerra. What they're gonna do is say that Javier Becerra is Mexican descent. So he's an Angelino. He's gonna bring up he's gonna start speaking a little bit more of an a Mexicano accent. Yo, orale, vive la raza, you know, pichi colera, you know, chupa mi verga, you know, tacos, tacos burritos, you know, quesadillas, and, you know, fucking hecho el carbón, ese, like. And he's gonna talk like that, and then they're gonna say that he's racist. He hates Mexicans. He hates the Mexicans with the backs are wet. He hates these they're gonna say the worst things about Steve Hilton because Steve Hilton is white. That's the reason why. They're gonna say the worst things about Steve Hilton because Steve Hilton is white. That's the reason why. Hilton will be one of the finalists for governor, but he ain't gonna win. He's not gonna win. Right? If they didn't let a black person win, they're not going to let a white person win. Okay? If the fact that they didn't let Larry Elder win, they're not going to let Steve Hilton win. So the recall, of course, that didn't go through. Now, if Larry Elder ran again, he might have had a chance this time around. But Steve Hilton had such a major backing. And I believe that Steve Hilton is friends with Trump. I'm not sure if he gotten like official like endorsement from Trump. But yeah, we'll see though. Every meetup has free food for the last 4 years at least. Yeah. Isn't California basically a one-party state now? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Stephen Brown, I forgot. Spencer Pratt had so much traction in the media and so much coverage, and he's been running for mayor for over a year now. Ramon entered the race in November and has barely had any traction to most people. The reason why Ramon might actually win this is because of this issue, is because she's a Democratic socialist. So Karen Bass is like the old guard. Karen Bass is the typical old Democrat who's been in LA for a long time. People know her. She's black. People are going to vote for her, right? There's a lot of black people who are saying that she has experience, she has this, and like without mentioning her race, there's some people who are saying that she has experience, she knows the city, she's lived here. Steve Hilton is not from here. He wasn't born in the United States and stuff like that. So that, and a lot of people, a lot of black people vote in the block, right? They vote for the black person, right? I'm not saying all of them do, but most of them do, especially the ones who are here in California, especially in LA. Now, most importantly, let's talk about Ramon. Ramon is a Democratic socialist. And if you don't know what that is, Democratic socialists, look at Mayor Zoran Mondani. So if you want LA to turn into an even worse version, because you know that women can't run anything. So you know that if you wanted to get turned into a worse version of New York, put in what's it called again? Democratic socialist Ramon, and it'll literally be the opposite, like the exact same thing of what's been happening in New York. Right? They're going to say, we're going to have free grocery stores for the poor people. We're going to tax all of the rich neighborhoods. We're going to tax all the white people. You know, it's literally going to be that bullshit over again, but here in LA. I'm glad I don't live in LA, but the thing is that when you know what's going to happen, people are going to flee from LA, right? People are going to flee from LA. People are going to move from LA, and it's going to be bad, right? It's the city of LA. The city of LA has what, 3-4 million people? It's a fuck ton. Last time I checked, it was like 2. All right. I'm not sure how many people live there now, but nobody actually chooses to live in LA. LA is a shitty ass city. It's fucking awful. The only cool thing that we have in LA next to it is Little Tokyo and Koreatown. That's about it. Everything else in LA fucking sucks, right? Do you know what's like 3 blocks down from Little Tokyo? Skid Row. And that's where we have a lot of people shitting and farting all over the fucking streets with needles and shit like that. And for whatever reason, those motherfuckers that are shitting and farting in fucking Skid Row are voting. Do they even care who's running? They don't fucking know. As long as they get free needles, as long as they get free drugs and shit like that, that's all they care about. And if you keep giving them drugs and fucking needles and shit like that, they will vote for whoever you want. All right? This is what I call it fucking cheating. All right? Yeah, South Africa is at least better than Egypt. Yeah, we have white people. That's true. That's where Elon Musk is from. That's true. People counting can also bleed extra money out of the taxpayers. Yeah, it's bad here. Kamala used to, gotcha. Yeah, Kamala's bad. Damn, bro, when Eddie Guerrero, yeah, viva la raza. You know, we lie, we cheat, we steal. You know, orale. Right? Like all the leftist trash that voted for the other candidates will rally around Javier Becerra. Hilton has no chance. Yeah, unfortunately, Hilton has no chance. It's like I said. If they didn't vote for a black guy, they're not gonna vote for a white guy. It's that simple. It's that simple. The PACs are controlling our elections through the parties. Yes. And the thing is that Hilton's an outsider, so I'm not sure if the Republican Party will allow him to win. Right? I'm not sure. Now, if he gets endorsement from Trump, you maybe might have a chance. But the crazy thing is that it's the Democratic cities, the metropolitan cities that are basically controlling the votes. San Diego, Los Angeles, San Francisco, and Sacramento, right? Sacramento. Like that's the only thing, right? Democratic socialists remind you of anything Republic of China. Here's the thing though, and that's the reason why these people will always compare China to the US, right? Socialism worked in China. Why can't it work here? Right? Socialism worked in China. Why can't that shit work here? Right? Hassan Piker goes to fucking what's it called again? China and shit like that, and fucking praises the Communist Party. Right? Like, why can't that shit work here? Right? There's a lot of people who are trying to make sense of it, right? And if you don't know, communism is downstream from socialism. Right? And that's exactly what Che Guevara did with fucking what's it called again? I believe Che Guevara. That's what he did with Cuba, and he fucked up Cuba, and now Cuba is fucked. Right? I see New York loses the NBA championship. It will probably burn. Long last name. I'm gonna correct you. Whether New York wins or lose, that shit's burnt the fuck down. Okay. If you don't know, I've lived here. I grew up in LA. Okay, I grew up in LA County. I grew up in Alhambra, which is like 15 minutes from downtown LA. My family owns a bakery in Chinatown. Okay, so like I'm literally a fucking city boy at this point. Growing up there, if the Lakers won, riot. If the Lakers lost, especially home court, riot. Right? We've been having, I was like, what the fuck are you burning shit down, man? We're winning. What the fuck? We won. We got a 3-peat. Why are you burning shit down? Because they're celebrating. Right? There's fucking celebrating, burning shit down. So right now it's even worse, right? It's the fucking the worst generation. My generation, right? My generation, Gen Z. This is the fucking worst generation in my opinion. Okay, I think we're fucking awful people. A lot of people here in California and a lot of people who are millennials like myself are fucking retards, and we fuck shit up because we think with our fucking feelings and not fucking logic. And they said that it doesn't matter what's going to happen in New York. We are burning this motherfucker down. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they win or lose. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. New York. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. New York Knicks. Let me see if I can find it. There's basically people who are like, I'm not sure if I can find. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. That's not it. This one right here. This one right here.
It's the fucking Knicks! Piss on that fucking jersey! Who the fuck wants to go to Ohio? LeBron to my dick! Nigga, the Knicks going to the finals. It's like Jesus returning. We smoking on the pad. Bounce up! Bounce up! They're fucking butt! This shit looking like New Year's! Hey, yo! I ain't get a flag up there! Yo, James Harden, mom, I'm coming for dinner, nigga! Fuck James Harden! Fuck them motherfucking strip club. Get the fuck off the strip club, nigga. Donovan Mitchell, we not delivering to your house no more, nigga. Next up, finals. Jalen Brunson, it's the fucking goal. I don't speak no French, Wendy Yama. You gonna send that nigga back to France? Word. Get your fucking forward, baby. Smoking all that fucking Cleveland back. If we win the finals, we burning the city down.
So, look, it doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter if they winning or losing. That city is going to fucking burn. All right? It don't matter. All right? Yeah, fucking Animal Spurs lost by 1. Holy fuck, man. Okay, so who's up right now? Is the Knicks up? Are the Knicks up right now? Let's see. NBA Finals. Ooh, damn, they lost by 1. Holy shit. All right, the next game is on the 13th. Damn. All right. Damn, the Spurs might be pissed. Man, I used to watch the Spurs. It was like LA versus the Spurs. Fucking Tim Duncan and David Robinson. What the fuck, bro? Yeah, so it was 3-1. Oh shit. Yeah, the Knicks need to win one more, right? And they're done. Right? The Knicks need you have one more, right? I believe. That's a close ass game. Holy fuck. Recap: Knicks complete 29-point comeback to win. 29-point comeback? The Spurs were up like 28 at one point. Damn. How the fuck did the Spurs drop it? How did the Spurs drop that shit? That's crazy. I've been to San Antonio. I fucking love San Antonio. I've never been in. I actually want to visit New York after all this bullshit goes away. Like, I want to make sure that the fucking Zoran Mamdani is no longer governor. Then I'll visit. Right after, like, I actually do want to visit the Big Apple. I actually really do. They have one more game. Meanwhile, in Illinois, Cubs lost, and it's pretty sure just the white folks are upset. Look, the reason. Okay, when was the last time the fucking New York Knicks won? When was the last time Knicks won the championship? This means a lot. 1973. Holy shit. Okay, I know why this means a lot to them. Man, 28 years ago? No, not 28 years ago, man. Holy shit. That's a long time ago. That's like more than 50 years. Yeah, they haven't won. So this game means a lot to them. Like, when's the last time the Knicks went to the finals? For that matter. Is there even such thing as as defense in NBA? You basically have, like, okay, so I don't know too much about, like, actual basketball. Okay, I played basketball in high school. Like, I wasn't in a team or anything, like, but I played a lot with my friends. Like, I was very, very active in middle school, high school for playing basketball. I would go to the parks and play basketball, and I would get fucking destroyed by this piece of shit chigger wearing fucking flip-flops. All right, this fucking Chinese motherfucking looking guy, and he was my neighbor. His name was Howard. He was my neighbor. Me, it was a 3v1. This guy fucking destroyed us wearing flip-flops. I gotta calm down. I gotta calm down. Typically, I'm a point guard. If I'm not a point guard, I'm center because I was taller, right? So typically you have like a guy to guard. Right, you have your guy to guard. You have like the point guard will guard the point guard. The fucking center will guard the center and shit like that, right? So what I would do if I was a center, I'll be in a center like fucking Shaq. Hey man, you know that Kobe Bryant always steals. Hey man, you know he's a ball hogger. Shit like that, right? Like, so what happens? I would basically go up and like fucking like swat that fucking ball away, right? I would fucking swat that shit away. But if I'm a point guard, like I'm the guy who's basically on, like basically Kobe Bryant's a point guard, right? He'll go out and do like the fucking he's more the guy that fucking do the 3-pointers and shit like that, right? So I would what's it called again? Like I would most of the time I'll be center because I'm usually in a team of Chinese people. Okay, just I don't know why they put me in a team of Chinese people, but I'm typically in a team of Chinese people. So it's like 3v3, right? 3v3 fucking NBA street style. And they say, hey, Philip, you're gonna go center. And fuck, man. And the guy that I was guarding, he's like 6'3". I was fucking 5'10" at the time. I was like, fuck, right? And here's the thing though. When he tries to go for a layup, I was tall enough to fucking swat that shit away. Even though it was with my fingertips, I was like, get the fuck out of here, motherfucker. But yeah, I used to play a lot of basketball. Yeah, so people actually call me Yao Ming. Yeah, I kid you not, people will call me Yao Ming. I was a tall Chinese guy, all right? Tall Asian plays center, go figure. Yeah, they put me in center. Yeah, Howard nicknamed her bounce. Yeah. See, the tall Asian. Yeah, who was the monster center in the 90s? Yao Ming. Yao Ming was a guy. He was like, he's taller than Shaq. He's like 7'5". Motherfucker was tall as fuck. Yeah, Jordan flip-flop. You suck, Phil. I never said I was a good basketball player. I haven't played basketball in a long time, bro. When's the last time I played fucking basketball? Oh fuck. Fuck. Last time I played basketball was in college. 2010. The last time I played basketball was 2010. I don't even know if I can dribble a ball anymore, right? See, I mean, there was let's see, I barely care about sports. Like for me, I like playing basketball. Like basketball was fun. I like playing basketball right now. Like the sports I actually really care about is like the sports that I can watch and it's golf. Like I know golf is boring as fuck, but like my brothers are into golf. My stepdad's into golf. Like they're like golf is their life. So like I know how to play golf. Like and I'll watch like golf tournaments. I'll watch the Masters and stuff like that. I'll watch the fucking what's it called again, the PGA championships and stuff from time to time. And the only other times I actually cared about sports, women's long jump. The only time I cared about sports is during women's long jump. Yeah, so this is the only time I typically cared about women's stuff, right? Yeah, like, you know, like just watching stuff like this, you know. Like I watch something like this, yeah, like I think women's track is sprint relay race is really good. I think that I think that I'm actually very, very pro women. If you guys don't know, like I am actually like the most pro women streamer on the platform. I actually think that women actually deserve more of a voice in sports. Because they have very, very good and natural jiggly ideas that I actually really, really like. Women's beach volleyball is really good too. That's very true. That's very true. If you really need to play pole, they need you stretch your femurs. Yeah, to grow fast. Yeah, women's beach volley. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, women's pole vaulting is really good too. Very, very good. Yeah, women's pole vaulting is legit one of my favorites too. So but yeah, man, it's what's it called again? It's like it's what's it called again? Lot of good stuff going on, man. So yeah, so we like so over here, right? So you see his girl over here, she's running and then she jumps. So the woman's long jump, that's pretty good. See, there it is. She could have gotten maybe like a a quarter inch. But hey man, I think that's good. I like sports. Anna Kournikova, and to be honest, I never thought she was attractive. I don't know why. I never thought that she was attractive. Yeah, Phil doing sports. Yeah, I like sports. Just letting you know, I like sports balls. I like I like when the Ducks go on they're with top of the 9th inning, and then they were able to slam dunk into the fucking goal. Holy shit, man, that is crazy. It's actually quite entertaining if you actually get into sports. Just letting you know, like it's actually quite interesting when you think about it. And yeah, like I said, I like sports. Okay, I like sports. All right, chat, calm down, chat. I like sports. All right, so I like sports. I think sports is great. I think this angle, the cameraman is looking out for us boys, right? I think the cameraman knows exactly what they're doing, right? So this is 2009, right? This is a long time ago, right? I think they shouldn't make a barefoot. That is crazy, but I like where your mind is, okay? Women's college gymnastics. Give me women's pro wrestling. Look up Sky Blue and Anna J. I didn't know who they are. But yeah, man, pretty good. W cameraman, that 100%. 100%. Cameraman is the best right over here, right? So yeah, so if you go down to the comments, yeah, it's like whoever chose what females wore pole vaulting, I salute you. Yep, very good, see, fantastic quads. Yeah, that's true. Let's see, yeah, man, look, damn. We got to go back to this shot right over here, man. Yeah, professional. Yeah, this is professionals. All right, this is professional. Imagine being a cameraman in these sports, right? Imagine being a cameraman in these sports. I think being a cameraman in these sports are actually pretty cool. All right, so but yeah, I like sports, and I think women's sports are undervalued. I think that women deserve more of their voices heard. Okay, it's just I'm just trying to be a a team player. All right, I'm trying to be a team player here, okay? But yeah, man, this woman right over here. These girls are crazy. All right, see, there's a lot of them, right? Look at all of these, right? Women's that is a crazy screenshot. That is a crazy thumbnail. But yeah, a lot. I like sports, okay? I think sports is good. All right. But yeah, yeah, nowadays it would probably be big scandal if they would make camera angle like that. You know what's crazy? The women were actually given multiple options for a lot of these outfits, like especially in what's it called again, these Olympics, these major sports. A lot of these women actually get like their teams, and they actually get, I think they get like 3 different options. And one of them is like fully clothed, just a skin suit fully clothed. One of them is like shorts and like shorts and a t-shirt like style looking. And then one that's like this, where it's like you show your thighs. And universally, the women pick the most revealing one. Why is that? I don't know why they always pick the most revealing one, but God bless them. Right? God bless them, right? The butt is the one of the few areas on a woman I can actually like muscle. Yeah. Like butt muscle is great, all right? Chat, just letting you know. All right, a woman's volleyball. Okay, let's check women's volleyball. I think this one is very important as well. All right, this one is very important. So let's sort by popularity. Let's see, women's volleyball. Let's see, I don't want to see why these women so beach volleyball, women's beach volleyball, okay, you're looking at regular volleyball, you look at beach volleyball. Okay, all right, you can't just look at regular volleyball, it won't work like that. All right, so over here, this is 6 years ago. All right, so over here, this is right here, this is 6 years ago. All right, so look at that. See this, like look how great. Don't you like sports, chat? This is a God damn. This woman have a dumpy. Holy shit. This girl is carrying around a fucking bakery. All right, this black chick is carrying around a fucking bake. Holy shit. Look, okay. We're gonna slow it down. We're gonna slow it down, all right? We're gonna slow it down, we're gonna blow it up. We're gonna slow it down, blow it up. That is a thick woman. That is, look at how she jumps up. Look at how she jumps up. Okay, we'll watch a replay. We'll watch a replay, okay? All right, we're gonna watch a replay. All right, we'll watch a replay. She's carrying around a fucking bakery with her. That is some what? See, you guys are passing. you guys are missing out. You guys are missing out. That is crazy. The top 10 most revealing moments in beach volleyball. I think they do that for plays, right? I think they do that for plays. Yeah, I think they do that for plays. Man, yeah, pumpernickel bread right there is wild, bro. That's crazy. What's going on, Ralphie boy? Defeat. Release McCracken, Mark, Patrosphere. Alec Abling, Agent Orange, Arturo. Oh yeah, man. Yeah. It's that's literally like, why is this area the most watched? Oh, okay, I see now. I see now. I see why this area is the most watched. You see over here, it peaks right over here. Yeah, I see it now. I see it now. Yep. What about a fortune cookie? Yep, that's correct. Brazilian pound cake. That's wild, man. I know why right here has the highest V. It's right over here. Yep. There it is. There it is. Yeah. So, yeah, you guys need to start watching women's beach volleyball. All right. You all need to start watching women's sports. Women's sports. Okay. All right. You need to watch that. It's because these are nice. Okay. These are very, very nice. So, you need to watch women's sports. And yeah, it's just so they are underrated. Okay, they're underrated. Let's see. Because they enjoy seeing them happy, right? True. Sports have the best goons. Look. Let me see. Hold on, right over here. So over here is the most viewed right here. It's most replayed. We watch it here, all right? Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah. Oh. I'm there it is. There it is. Yep. There it is. My face was blocking, chat. I'm sorry. My face was blocking. So this is the most replayed section. All right. Let's see. What am I doing with my life? Why am I watching Phil while that ass passes up? Oh, shit, man. Yep. Damn. Damn. Hey, man. I'm just trying to show appreciation to women. All right. I'm trying to show appreciation. I ran cross country and track for a reason. Yep, you watched a woman. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, man. It is the best. All right. All right. Yeah. So this is a girl in sports. They're gonna be very fit though. So like, if you're okay with muscle mommies, you know, I want to. If you guys are okay with muscle mommies, that's what you need. Okay. Let's see. See. What's that one? Okay. Let's see. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, there we go. So this one is probably my this one is probably my favorite sport for women's of all time. It's a new one. It's called skeleton. Okay, and typically happens in the what's it called again? The what's it called? Winter Olympics. So these are the best ones. Just letting you know. Okay. So these are called. It's called the Winter Olympics. It's called skeleton racing. All right. So this is something that you guys need to look up. All right. So here's one of them. All right. So here's a girl. You know. All right. She's all right. She's thin. She looks a little thin. And he's like, oh. Yeah. So you guys need to start watching these. All right. You guys need to start watching these. I think these are pretty interesting. Especially there are a lot of slow motion versions of these too. Yeah. So yeah. So these are good, right? So this one over here. Yeah. Yeah, just letting you know. Yeah, see, they're completely covered up too. They're completely covered up. All right. I'm not objectifying women at all. All right. I'm not objectifying. Yo, Ralphie boy. See, which we have. Yo, happy 54th birthday, man. Yo, another trip around the sun. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Happy 54th. Your chat wish. Shout out to Ralphie boy and wish Ralphie boy a happy birthday. And this is for you right over here. This is for you. Yeah, this is for you, all right? Ralphie boy. All right, women's skeleton racing. All right, women's skeleton racing, okay? So it is a very cool sport. It is very dangerous. You can actually get very, very much injured. They're going like fucking 60 to 80 miles an hour. They're going really, really fast, okay? So yeah. So yeah. So just be careful out there, all right? When you're watching these, just be careful. See, you gotta be careful of these. Like you gotta make sure that you don't get injured watching these things, all right? Like you gotta make sure. See, like woman's skeleton is very dangerous, all right? Like let's see. Yeah, these are very, very dangerous. That is a. Holy shit, look at this jiggle physics. You guys like jiggle physics? Because I do. You guys like jiggle physics? All right, we'll watch this. Who watches right here, okay? Watch this. Look at that shoulder to ass ratio. God damn. God damn. Boom. Holy crap. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that fucking man. Man. Now that is some. I like physics, chat. Jeez. That is crazy. Now that is some crazy jiggle physics. That is some crazy jiggle physics, man. Like I like jiggle physics, if you guys don't know. She's pretty cute. She doesn't really have like boobs, but she's cute. That's crazy that the coach is right behind her. And she's... Guys, I think I might have to become a coach. Guys, I think I'm gonna give up my my lifestyle as an artist and as a live streamer, and I think that I'm gonna have to become a coach of skeleton racing. I heard that they are low on coaches. All right, I heard that they are low on coaches, and they need more coaches out there. And we're gonna need to participate in these viewings more often, right? Because we gotta look at this. We gotta look at this this slow mo again. We're gonna look at it. I'm here for the CoomCast. Hell yeah, Look at that. That is some. Okay, we're gonna even slow it down. Okay, we're gonna slow it down even more. Okay, we're gonna slow it down. Speed, 25%. We're gonna play. All right. All right, here we go. All right, see? Look, her hip to shoulder ratio that's an hourglass figure, right? Because her shoulders are right here and her ass is like way out there. Right over here. Look at the slow-mo. Damn. That's just defying gravity, bro. That is defying gravity. You see how, look, I'm just doing an observation here, okay? I'm not trying to be a degenerate. I'm just doing observation hockey, okay? All right, that's what I'm doing. Newton laws of physics at work again, yes. Right? That is some that is what God intended, all right? This is God's work, all right? All right, and if you guys don't believe in God, God created this. Someone created this, and it has to be God. All right, jiggle physics. Yeah, ass in motion stays in motion. That's true. That an ass in motion stays in motion. That is true, man. Observation. Yeah, I'm using observation hockey here, all right? A tutor freak trying to gaslight you into believing jiggle physics aren't real like that. Yeah, absolutely is real. Look at that. That is unbelievable. That is insane. Yeah. Yeah, so hitting the wall is good. Yeah, that ass is impressive at that angle. Yeah. So the thing is that, like, I don't know. Okay. That's the reason why when people ask me, "Hey Phil, if you have to choose between a girl or a woman with huge breast or a girl or a woman with nice hips and a big butt, I prefer the booty all day." I don't know what it is. I think that when the girl is more bottom heavy, I think they look more proportion, right? It just looks better when their thighs are bigger than their breasts. Now, I'm not sure, of course, like if you have, like I said, I'm talking about picking one or the other. Is this real? Absolutely, it's real. I'm doing this for research. All right, I'm doing this for research. Okay, we're going to watch it again. We watch it again for the class one more time. That is some crazy physics right there. That is some crazy ass physics. You mean like a pair? I don't want them to be like have like cankles or anything like that, right? But okay. Well, let me do a drawing really quick, okay? Let me do a drawing. This is I'm a professional artist, okay? Professional artist, okay? So I prefer a girl that looks like this. All right, so this is their hip. Then a girl that looks like right, and like this. So this is their arms, right? This is their arms. And this is their arms. Right? So this is their arms. Right? Then a girl that looks like I guess you said like that, and then like that, and then you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking? You guys know what I'm talking about? All right, which one is more appealing to you guys? Which one is more appealing to you guys? Which one is more appealing to you guys? Right? So all right. The left one, neither. I don't like the one on the right at all. Oh shit. man. Hips and butt all the way. Yeah, true, bro. Absolutely. Yeah, you forgot the Fuda? That's wild, bro. Yeah, you drew Beardo in the second one. All right, look. Of course, like the optimal is fucking what's it called again, right? So the optimal, so this the arm, right? The optimal version is let's see, it's, hold on, let me draw it really quick. So the optimal is like, it's like a little bit of both, right? So you got like, you know, you have this, so you have this, so you have the hourglass, so you have the hips over here, right? So this is the optimal. So oh shit, I'm drawing it wrong. Right, so this is the optimal version, right? So you have the boobs just like a little bit like that. All right, so this is the optimal. This is what all the guys want, right? They want the girl to be a little bit bigger at the top than they are at the bottom. Right, so you have the clavicle here. Right, you have the belly button here. Right, so like the one on the left, the middle, or the right. Now do Harambe. Yeah, the one on what's it called again? The one over here on the left is the most optimal one. You want that curvature, right? So, but if you have to pick one, would you pick you pick the first one, the second one, or third one? Right? That's optimal. But sometimes you can't pick, right? You can't choose. All right? You can't pick. All right? You guys think I'm drawing boobs? No, I'm not. I'm drawing a cat. What? There. Right? I'm not drawing anything bad. All right? I'm drawing a cat. All right? So over here. All right, draw a cat. What's it called again? Over here. You know, and then you have the feet over here, and you have the over here. All right, is it over here, and then what's it called again? Is it here like that? And then what's it called again? And here's the tail. All right, so that I'm drawing a cat. I'm drawing a cat. All right, here's a necklace. Over here, I'm drawing a cat. Okay, I'm drawing a cat. All right, so here's the whiskers. All right, I'm drawing a cat. Oh fuck. All right, chat, calm down. All right, so yeah, a nice pussy cat. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, he look like a bitch. Death by Snoo give me a 7-foot tall Amazonian freak. I'll climb that fucking tree. Yeah, man, I like girls with pretty much heavy everything with few exceptions, right? So like, and that's the reason why like I think most of the people, if they can pick, they'll pick the one on the left. Like, and then they'll pick the, like, there's some people that will pick the that will pick this one. There's some people that will, right? There's some people that will pick the one on the what's it called again? The right 100%. Where's the bush? There's no bush. All right, if Beardo had a baby with a lady that looked like the one in the middle, it probably looked normal proportion. Maybe. Yeah, let's see. But yeah, it needs a fro bush. Yeah, it's crazy. Give me Raquel from WWE. Okay. Would you guys prefer? Okay. Let me exit out of this, okay? Let me see if I can show. Let's put anime. I guess these are just drawings. Hold on, give me a second. All right, give me a second, chat. Okay. I think this one is a good example. Maybe this one. The fuck? Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, that one is bad. I can't show that one. Okay. Okay. Which one would you pick? Which one are you guys picking? Okay. All right. Which one are you guys picking? Sorry, chat. That was me. That was me. Which one are you guys picking? Right? So, a lot of people will probably pick. Let's see. Maybe B. B might be a lot of people. I think G for thicker girls, right? Or maybe even L. Right? Like, would anyone pick E? Like, the thing is, would anyone pick E? I will fuck the shit out of F. Right? So a lot of people E. So say so some people pick. So someone said E. Right? So some people like skinny girls. E is probably a guy. That's crazy. Right? B, G, or I. Right? B, G, or I. L. You can have F. Yeah, I'll fuck the shit out of F. Chubby girls need love too, right? E's too thin. But here's the thing. That's the thing I'm talking about, right? Would you rather have a girl who's like top heavy or bottom heavy? F ain't too bad. No, F is actually not bad. F in Korea would be considered obese. E is virgin. C, like C is like your typical average Chinese girl. Like I kid you not. Typically, some like your average. I'm not talking about the really fucking skinny ones, but Chinese girls are like C's and E. They're like in between C and E. A is saggy, but that's how actual boobs look like. They sag like that. G, I is good. I is very good. I is very good. K for the tattoos. You see, the K is like the athletic one, right? You can tell she's sort of athletic. Top heavy is best. Great pillows to sleep on. That's true. A, B, C, D, E, A, B, L, A, C, D, G, I, G, H, I, and K and L together. E can join if she's not 6 feet. Oh, shit. Shit, man. I stand J, K, and E. So J, K, and E. So E, J, K. The glass, so you're into glasses types. Yeah, the D looks like she'll like have sex with you, but tell you like she'll like fucking boss you around and probably hit you and shit like that. And she looks like the one that will hit you. D, K, A, C. DKAC. The glasses girls, yeah. Mythical dirt boobs, crazy. Yeah, if we're honest here, we would take any one of them. Yeah, like the thing is that like L was like hiding a lot. Yo, just show me it. Show them to me, right? Okay, F can sit in the chair in the corner. B can kiss her, but can't sit down. That's crazy. Yeah, L is actually like the rich. You can tell like that she's a rich girl, right? Like based off of her hairstyle, she's a very rich girl. Like she's rich. She comes from a rich family. Right? She comes from a rich family. Like her only rich girl hairs have that. The only rich ones have that. B is mommy. Okay. B is the one that's like the Like I've seen the anime tropes of her before. She's like the mom type. She's like the mom. She's like the hot stepmom. L wants you to work for it? Yeah. D seems like a bitch. D is a bitch. She definitely does seem stuck up. She does seem like a bitch, but she seems like a she seems like the Ada is probably K, right? Like Ada is probably K. D is like bitch. She's like, we better have sex fast. It's because I need to get back to work. F is fine. She has a pretty face. I think F is actually slept on. I actually think F is actually could be really good too. B and I are Ada. No, I think B has too much of a cute like stepmom face. They all need glasses. F can be fun, but both cowgirl and doggy are for F. E is a man. D looks timid. I think D could be the one is like, she takes off her clothes. She say, don't look at me. I'm embarrassed. The fact, see, no one says age is because she looks too young. But she could be like 18 years old. I isn't bad either. I think I is like your hot librarian type, right? Same thing with C. C can be that too. H is fine, yeah. No one says H. A and H are slept on. Yeah, I think H is very slept on. Remind me of Kasumi from Ranma, yeah. E is a man for sure. And play surprised by some of you. A is like your tomboy. I think A is like your typical tomboy. That's like, she's outgoing tomboy. I think B can be like the. I feel like B is like the hot stepmom. Like C can be like librarian, the smart girl, right? Of course, J is like the J and K are like the sports girls, right? Look how you can see J's abs, right? J is like, she just came back from the she's like a power lifter. She's like muscle mommy. See, like K is sort of like the runner. E is for emo. That's true. H is beardo. That's wild. J could crush my head with those legs. Yeah, like J. Like you can't see J, but you know that she works out. E got that Dylan Mulvaney look. That's crazy. I'll take G, I, A, or C. G, I, A, or C. Yeah. So C is more like your typical like Asian girl, like the girl in Korea, the girl in Japan, the girl in China. Right? E reminds me of the triple X holic. I think E is like okay, to be honest with you, K is the one that would do butt stuff with you. Like she's the one that's a freak. Right? She's the one that will fucking tie you up. E is the one is like, it's my first time. Please go easy on me. Right? Top 3 for me is I, then H, then E. See, there it is. I, H, then E. Yeah. All of them have glasses too, which is crazy. K needs a daddy? Yeah. Yeah, K will fucking tie you up. Like, will literally strap you to a bed and like fucking blindfold you. Yeah, K will put on a strap on and peg you. Yeah, she will. She will do it. E, you gay, Phil? No, I'm not gay. I'm talking about body types. All right? You could do butt stuff with B. I think butt stuff, like, she's like the mom that's done butt stuff before. She's like, I heard guys like this kind of stuff. Are you interested? It's like that. But yeah. So yeah, there are a lot of like different like female body types that like people will go, Phil, Photoshop B's boobs onto H. Let me see if I can try. All right. We're doing it live. We're doing it live. Now, if you like lip piercing, the crazy thing is that I know that some girls have tongue piercings and they say that it makes their guys go crazy. That's what I heard. All right, so what do you want me to do? Photoshop B's onto H? So you want me to I made it just a little bit smaller. Okay. All right. All right, here we're gonna. All right, let me rasterize this layer really quick. I have to paint this in. This is so pixelated. This is so fucking pixelated. Hold on. Oops. Let's see. You happy? You happy? You happy now? All right, I just photoshopped. Oh, yo, Camelot, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. You happy now? All right, we made her boobs way bigger than it needs to be. All right, natural. That's crazy. All right, good. Look, here it is. All right, so you wanted me to Photoshop B's boobs onto H. You happy? Suddenly, I'm here for H. Yo, shout out to what's it called, Camelot. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Shout out to Cody. What happened to H? Look, people are saying that H is not hot enough. So someone's like, can you Photoshop B's boobs onto H boobs? I'm like, all right. We're talking, well, sorry. For the people who are new here, I'm sorry. All right. We were talking about, what's it called again? Body proportions, and we're talking about whether or not if people like more of a person has bigger butt or bigger boobs, which do like a girl who is more top heavy or bottom heavy. So we ended up talking about that. So yeah, so I brought up this image over here as a reference to see which one people would pick, and a lot of people really like C, B, G, and I. All right, no one really likes E because, like, you know, someone says it looks like a transvestite, but I think a lot of people are sleeping on F and L. But yeah, but thank you so much, Camelot, for the raid, man. I'm sorry for everyone who's new here. And D looks like she works at Hooters. Yeah, I could see it. L is hiding her wiener. Can we ban that guy? Do E now? All right. How about this? We swap I's boobs. All right, how about I? All right, how about we do I? Yo, brother. I can see it. I see it. It's working. Hold up. Hold, chat. Hold. Hold. Man. Hold on. Hold on. I need to fix this really quick. We're gonna fix this, all right? We're fixing it. There it is. Let's go. We fixed it. We fixed her. All right, her skin's a little off, so we're gonna adjust the skin, okay? She's pale. She's one of those pale girls. Done. Let's go. There's the potential. There's the potential you guys were waiting for. Oh man. Everyone in chat at work to make 1 million a year, it wouldn't matter the shape of a woman. They would just call like, look, I think when it comes down to what's it called again, women and body shapes, most of the guys would just be happy just to have what they have, right? I think most of the guys would just be happy just like, hey, you know what? It's hard for, look, and that's the reason why I think that when it comes down to like the male loneliness epidemic, when it comes down to, I think some of the guys, some guys would, these are the like what you would want for what you can actually get. And 9 times out of 10, most guys are just, they just feel like they're just lonely, and like if anyone shows them any kind of attention, guys will just be like, sure, let's go for it. And I think that's where it is. I think that's where a lot of guys right now are leaning towards, especially people who are single, right? I think most of the guys who are single and who are out there, I think right now you have a lot of girls who have been gassed up thinking that they're a lot better than anyone else, right? Like these 3s and 4s in the world and stuff like that. Look, for me, I got fucking lucky, right? I got insanely fucking lucky, and that's the reason why I would never ever complain about anything, right? I would never complain about anything that like the fact that anyone is willing to date me or even for the fact marry me and stuff like that, that's fucking crazy. You must be absolutely out of your fucking mind to consider like, hey, you know, I want to date this fucking yellow guy. And that's the reason why I don't complain. I just, whatever life throws at me, I'm just happy that I'm there. You know, I'm just happy I'm here and stuff like that. And that's why I'm so happy that I'm not single. It's because being in the dating world right now, imagine if I'm like talking about women's body like this. Imagine what the girls are talking about, right? Imagine what the girls were talking about like how like, oh, is their dick big enough? Or do they make enough money? How tall are they? Do they have like, you know, a 6-pack or anything like that? And I think the dating world right now is just fucked. It's just fucked right now. It's awful. Dating now sucks. Yeah, you can't lower your expectation if you want love. Yeah, I think when it comes down to a lot of people, you're 100% right. I think when it comes down to expectations, both women and men, you got to lower them just a little bit. It's like, oh, like there was this fucking thing. It's like, oh, can a girl just ask for a little bit body fat, a little bit of muscle, and a little like, and the person that the picture that they put out as an example is like Henry Cavill, right? Can a girl just get a guy who's a little bit chubby, a little bit hairy? And it's like us uggos or people who are like fucking average looking will never have a chance to get something like that. And that's the reason why I think you like people who are like, oh, I've never had a girlfriend, or I've been single for such a long time and stuff like that. What I want to tell you is you need to take care of yourself first. I think that's most important. I think taking care of yourself is probably the most important thing, is because if you take care of yourself, the girl can see it. Women out there will see it. Now, it really depends on whether or not they will approach you, right? Lower your expectation a lot. You might think your dick is a gift. I promise it's not. Lower your expectation a few, because Prince Charming would never settle for you. Yeah, that's true. Most chicks would just want free meal from dating. It's horrible. Timothée Chalamet is not a ladies' man. He's not, right? And same thing with what's it called again? Pete Davidson. Like most of the time, Pete Davidson though, why did he Why was he able to date like Kim Kardashian, Kate Beckinsale, Ariana Grande, and a bunch of other these hot women? Is because he's funny, right? And I know that a lot of women who are gonna say, "Oh, I want a guy who's funny." It is very true, but you also need to know how to take care of yourself. If you take care of yourself, you look good, you feel good, all of a sudden you have confidence. You have confidence. That means that you have confidence to go up and talk to a girl. You can go up and talk to a girl. And confidence and comedy and you're well dressed too. Like you don't look like a slob. You're well dressed. You're well kempt. That will bring a guy from like a 4 to like a 7. I think it can happen, right? The tattoos, maybe I don't know what it is, but that guy was able to get a lot of girls. Where average is not uggo, but entitled ones undeserved and realistically are. So I think that, like for me, I just feel like I'm just really lucky, and I think that's the reason why. And a lot of guys, you need to accept the fact that, hey man, what can you, if you know you wrote a fucking you wrote a 1. All right, you're fucking playing D&D and you rolled a 1 on your looks. You're like, shit. Right? Fuck, what can I do? Right? But you rolled a fucking critical or a nat 20 and you're like, what's it called? And you're white. Or you have good genetics where your body looks good or anything like that, right? So use what works for you. And girls will see it. Girls, and especially if you take care of yourself, you have more confidence. Like girls will naturally, the girls who are more like, hey, I'm not playing games. I just want to like meet a guy and settle down. Like those girls will come up to you and ask you out. Right? Kindness brings a 5 to a 7, 8. Yeah. Kindness goes a long way too. And genuine, right? Girls don't like being played with. Guys too, but girls do not like playing games. All right. I rolled a -5. Can you bring it? Like, here's the thing. That -5, let's say if it's your body, right? You feel like you're a little bit overweight, you feel like you're fat or whatever, you can lose all of that, right? You can say that you have thyroid condition or whatever it is and stuff like that. Like at least try, right? At least try to make yourself look more what's it called again? Appealing to yourself. If you feel good, a lot of people will actually care. And a lot of people are saying that, oh, I look ugly and stuff like that. Like most of the time, it's like if you lose just a little bit of weight, like you get down to like maybe like 25 to 20, like 25 is it's like a little bit more like probably easier to get to, but like a 20% body fat, you can tell like, okay, you sort of work out, you're a little thicker and stuff like that, but like there is potential. There's a lot of potentials and stuff like that. And girls can see that. Your confidence changes at people drastically. Yes, you want to be confident, but you don't want to be like fucking arrogant. Like, oh, I got game. Like I slept with a bunch of bitches and stuff like that. It's like, no, like don't do that. Right? Kindness never works for me. You can't just be kind, right? Because the nice guys finish last, and that's 100%. And how I was back in the day. I'm not trying to give like a dating advice or anything, but I'm telling you what worked for me. Right? What worked for me does ultimately doesn't work for you. Your mileage may vary, right? There are some guys who are fucking born and they look fucking good. Right? Henry Cavill was fat when he was young. Right? Henry Cavill was fat when he was young. And what happened? He lost a lot of weight. Taylor Swift, she was fat when she was young. She lost a lot of weight. And same thing with what's it called again? Rebel Wilson, she was fat, she lost a lot of weight. Adele, fat, lost a lot of weight. And they look better. They look more attractive. They feel better about themselves. And people can see it, right? 5'7", thin, below average down there. But I was slaying in my 20s because having a confidence and being fairly a funny guy. See, exactly, right? If Kada being 4'8" can have a kid, you can too. If a piece of shit like me can find love, you guys can too. All right, you just have to be sort of realistic with yourself. What is realistic and what's not, right? It's like, oh, I want to get ripped and shredded, right? And then girls will notice me. Not all girls like ripped and shredded guys, but most of them do. So now, if you want to do that, set an actual reasonable expectation for yourself. It's like, okay, I want to get from this to this in like 3 months. Impossible. right? You're probably gonna take several years, right? And majority of the time, eating correctly, calorie deficit will go a long way, right? Not telling everyone how many dudes you boned. Can we ban that guy too? Can we ban that guy? Yep. Can we ban that guy? Yo, you gay. If you gay, you just want to suck dick, bro. Yeah, do Kegels, guys can grow. Doesn't work. I tried it. It doesn't work. I tried it. Kata has a kid. Yeah, he has a kid. He has a kid. He has a kid. He has a baby mama. Right? Becoming a 7 and 8 is possible for every guy. Absolutely. And like, look, you see a lot of average looking guys out there, like myself, and a bunch of these like people on the streets that are like dating these girls are like, man, she's like out of his league. Sorry, excuse me. It's because they know what they can realistically do. And also, it also really depends on what the girl is interested in. You will know, like, if you got to find a girl that is interested in you for who you are. I think that's really important. Like if you're a guy that loves playing video games, into being nerd shit, like watching movies, into comic books, into like action figures and stuff like that. And if your girl that you're interested in does not give a shit about anything that you do, and they want you to spend as much time with them as possible, and don't, like, you stop playing video games, stop hanging out with your boys, your time is her time now and stuff like that, you got to think about, would you want to be in a long-term relationship or potentially even marrying this woman down the road? And if, like, you got to know it that way. Now if you find a girl that is like into comic books, into watching sports, that if you like sports, she likes sports, you have some common commonality. So when you watch sports, you can watch sports with her. When you read comic books, you can read comic books with her. When you can play video games, you can play video games with her. You got to find that commonality. Like my ex-girlfriend, I was with her for 12 years. My first girlfriend. I was with her for a very, very long time. She hated every hobby that I was interested in. She hated like fucking video games. Like, I read a lot of manga back in the day. I watched a lot of anime. She hated all of that. All she cared about was Britney Spears, Taylor Swift, going to Sephora, fucking doing these freaking like Instagram bullshit. It's just like, I don't. And the reason why I stayed with her, because I thought that she was the only one for me. I thought that it was her or nobody. He looks like Blair White. Yeah, we gotta ban that guy too, man. Get him out. Get him the fuck out. All right, I'm ugly as fuck, and if I can do that, you can too. Exactly. Like, if girls will find the girls will, if you're genuine and you're not like fucking fakey and shit like that, you will find that girl that appreciates you for who you are, but don't let that get into your head where you're like, all right, that means I can get fat, I can stop taking care of myself because I found a girl. No, like she will only stay with you for so long if you don't take care of yourself. It's because if you don't take care of yourself, how can you take care of her? Right? How can you take care of her if you don't take care of yourself? Right? Maybe the girl doesn't say it, but she will think it. She probably doesn't say it. Right? She wants a guy that can take care of her as well. So if you have to take care of yourself. Right? You'd be surprised how much of a girl does you change for you too. There'll be girls that was willing to change for you if you are worth it. But most of the time, the guy is the one who changes. The guy is the one who changes the most. Like, there are a lot of things that like if the girl's willing to change for you, that's great. I think that's awesome. But it's like, don't like sort of like expect it. Like, don't expect the girl that's willing to change for you. It's because most of the time, if like girls will always are told that like, oh, if a guy is interested, they're willing to change their bad habits to be with you, right? Because you're worth it, right? And I'm not saying that that's not untrue, but what I'm trying to say is that, what are you willing to sacrifice? What are the gives and takes about it, right? Is the girl that crazy hot that you're willing to give up your nights with the boys? Well, Shift Up says more revealing costumes in Stellar Blade. I heard that. Yeah. I see. In my years of life, all my friends have changed for a woman. Exactly. I changed a lot. I lost a lot of friends when I was with my ex. all my friends that I grew up with in high school, college, people that I worked with at Disneyland, Universal Studios, like people that my coworkers that I became friends with, I don't talk to them. And do you know what's crazy? I wasn't allowed to talk to them. Like, why are you talking with them? Why are you hanging out with them when you can hang out with me? And the crazy thing is, sometimes I just want to play some video games. Sometimes I just want to play some League of Legends. I just want to play some Dota 2 with my brothers. And like, she gets mad at that. Right? And like, imagine having a pussy, a fat ass, and a nice pair of tits. And you're like, you know what? I'd rather play games with my bros. It's like, she's not willing to change. And it took me 12 years of my life to understand that. I thought that she was going to be the one who break up with me. I didn't know that I was gonna end the relationship. I did. I used a traction device to move from 5'3" to 5'8". I stopped there, even though initial goal was 7. Girth increases along with length, and 5'8" is Goldilocks for a certain activity. There was this Mexican girl. She says that she doesn't like big penises, and she's like, she likes 2 inches. I'm like, let's go, right? All right, so the G spot is like 2.5 to 3 inches in. Asian boys rise up. Small boys rise up. Right? Yeah, no way I'd let a girl control me like that. Here's the thing. It's because I never thought that I would have a girlfriend. I thought that I was going to be alone for the rest of my life. You know, like all of these like animes and stuff like that. Like, of course, like fucking getting brainwashed by like porn and hentai and stuff like that. Like, oh, you're thinking that the quiet, cute boy doing his homework, that like all of a sudden the girls are gonna be, you know, freaking interested in him because like, oh, you know, like he's a secret like freaking like hottie or some shit like that. No, that shit's never gonna happen. Right? That shit's never gonna happen. So so I thought that I'm gonna end up alone. I'm gonna fucking die alone. And it is what it is, you know, and when I found that the girl that was interested in me, that was willing to give me a shot, I gave it like 110%. And, you know, I lost friends. I lost, you know, I didn't really talk to my mom for like 8 years when I was with her because she hated my family, right? And she hated my family. She hated my siblings and stuff like that. So I the only times I went to go see my family, it was like only on like big events. And it's just like, you know, like my family understood where I'm coming from. And it's like, oh, you know, she's trying to help you, you know, graduate college. She's like supporting you that way and stuff like that. So they never really said anything, like, even though it bothered them. And for me, I'm just like, you know, it's her or nobody. So yeah. And then at the end, you know what? I said that this is how I broke up with her. I was like, fuck. All right. I basically told her that I don't think that we're right for each other. And I feel like whenever I'm with my mom and I hang out with my mom, I hang out with my family and stuff like that, I'm myself there. And when I'm with you, I'm not myself. And I had to fake being who I am to make you happy. And she didn't, like, that's when she sort of like understood where I was coming from, where I wasn't happy with her, but I was forcing myself to be happy because I thought that it was her or nobody. So at the end of the day, she understood, and it was a very clean breakup. It's not me, it's you. No, I say it's not you, it's me. Right. And it's literally, I did say that without saying it. Yo, Alec Baldwin, thanks so much for the raid, man. Thank you. Let's see. I have multiple friends who thanked my wife for not taking me away from them. And when we got married, 3 of them dropped me a month after getting married themselves. See, that's the thing that's sad, right? It's like you go online and you log into like fucking Dota, right? And or you log into like Battle.net, or you log into any of these video games, and you said the last time your bro was on was like, you know, like 365 plus days ago. You haven't played games with them, it's because like they have a life, they're moved on with their family, they moved on and stuff like that. And like my wife now, like she always encourages me, is like, hey, go play games with your brother, go hang out with your family and stuff like that. You know, you have friends, go hang out with your friends. But yeah, thank you so much, Alec Baldwin, for the raid, man. Thank you. How to make my wife as at my work. I was working at this Scientology company, and for video games, and she started about 3 weeks before I did, and I was working on video games, and she was a storyboard artist at the time on the same game that I was working on, and like I thought she was cute, you know, she had a nice butt. All right, cool, you know. But during that time, I can't really say anything or do anything because I was with my girlfriend at the time for 12 years. And then she was with her boyfriend for about 2. So I broke up with my girlfriend about like 3 weeks after Valentine's Day. And she broke up with her boyfriend in like April of the same year. But during that time, we sort of already like, we became close friends at work really fast. Really, really fast. And I think like once she broke up, I was like, you know, I sort of like, you know, asked her out in a way. What's it called again? Like, it's like I brought her to McDonald's. I was a broke boy. You wait, aren't y'all Scientologists? Are you? No, I'm not. I'm not into Scientology. I'm not. We just worked for a Scientology company. So yeah, I brought her to McDonald's, and like she didn't like. Here's the thing. The crazy thing is, she didn't care about going on a nice, fancy like restaurant. Oh, you better bring me to Outback Steakhouse. And so I was like, girl, where you want to go? Outback Steakhouse? No. Arby's? Chili's? What the hell? Are you broke? No, like all that shit, right? Like she didn't want like to go to I just brought her to McDonald's, right? I just got her like fucking large fries and she liked chicken nuggets. I bought her chicken nuggets and stuff like that. And then we made out, and then we were boyfriend and girlfriend, right? And then under a year, I knew probably within like October of the same year, I wanted to marry this girl. Like I wanted to marry this girl, and like I found out in October that like I was like, I for sure want to marry this girl. So it was like in May or June. Like my mom talks to me. My mom and my sister talked to me, and then my mom left, and then my sister was like, "Have you thought of marrying this girl?" I was like, I don't even know her for a year yet. Like what the heck? Like why? Like I don't even know her for a year. Don't you think that's really freaking soon? And my sister said, "Mom has never seen you like this before. Like you've been with your ex for such a long time, and like never once did mom or any of the family members see me this happy." And I was like, what did mom think about it? She's like, mom says that you don't need to know each other for a long time to know that she's the right one for you. And I was like, she said that? And she's like, yeah. And then that's when I sort of like pondered and I considered it. And like in the April of that same year, maybe like, so that's like what, 3-4 months later, I was like, no, that's 5 months later. I'm like, all right, yeah. I actually do want to marry this woman. And literally like the following year I proposed to her. Like in what's it called? In closer to like Valentine's Day, I proposed to her. Phil took the electric test, failed, then blamed the church for being gay. That's awful. Office romance? I never knew. Dave, we worked together. You knew about this. You knew about this. All of a sudden, me and Kat were like completely gone from the office. You're like, at the same time? Where are they going? Quite rare that a Chinese mom wants a Filipina for a wife. The thing is, like, I was how old was I? I was 28. I was 28 at the time. Yeah, we're coming on our 10-year anniversary. 10-year anniversary in December. But it was like my mom didn't really. My mom would prefer. She did let me know. She would prefer a person that can speak Chinese. She did tell me that, but she says that If she doesn't, she'll learn to speak English with her. All right. And my mom speaks a little bit English, so they can communicate like their what's it called again? Like my mom loves her, which is great. See, Dave was dating her on a that's crazy. Yeah, so that's basically what happened. Like my mom was like, hey, you're happy. Like that's all that really matters. You seem really, really happy with her. And like my mom knew like how awful and how stressed out I was when I was with my ex. Like she she'll hear me like arguing on the phone with her and fucking like yelling and stuff like that. We were fucking wrong for each other. It was just bad. Yeah, just we were just really, really bad for one another. Yeah, so but yeah, like my mom, you know, like whenever my mom would we would go to my mom's house, you know, during like birthdays and holidays and stuff like that, right? We'll visit her from time to time. Like my mom will always give her something. My mom has never gave my ex anything. Like I would bring her over to the house and stuff like that. And here my ex was Cantonese, so she would speak to my mom in Cantonese and stuff like that. It was just it was normal for them to talk to each other, but like my mom did not like her, but my mom never showed it, right? My mom never showed it, but my mom never gave my ex anything, like nothing, no gifts, you know, anything like that. But every time, you know, we go to my mom's house, like I'm gonna head over this weekend to celebrate my brother's birthday, and you know, my mom's gonna get her something again. It's always like that, and I know, and it's like every time my mom is like, you know, like you gotta treat Kat better. Like you got to make sure you wash dishes and fold the clothes and make sure you cook for her and take care of your son and stuff like that. And I'm like, I am doing that. I am doing that. The crazy thing is that my wife, my mother-in-law says the exact same thing, but for me. It's like, oh, Catherine, you got to make sure that Philip, you know, he worked the, you know, entire long day. You know, you got to you got to make sure that, you know, Philip do a lot of work around the house and stuff like that. I just think it's funny. Well, you're Cantonese? Yeah, you have the look. Yeah, true. I have the Southern Chinese look. Yeah, one of my besties is Singaporean. Yeah. It's what's it called again? Of course, like there's a whole thing with like, oh, Filipinos being like freaking like housemaids for like Cantonese people in Hong Kong, whatever it is. But my like it's like, oh, are you okay with that and stuff like that? Like never once in my life have I ever like, oh shit, you know, like of course, like my wife will make fun of me for being Chinese. I will make fun of her for being jungle Asian and stuff like that. Yeah. Let's see, Cantonese are base rebels who fought the commies. Yeah, man. Ip Man Cantonese. Yeah. The sad thing about Cantonese is it's a dying language. Ever since the what's it called again? The UK gave back Hong Kong and like Macau and everything back to like China. It's like it's sort of Cantonese language is dying. Like if you go to Guangzhou, it's like that's where my mom grew up. My mom grew up in the village and shit like that. Like of course, like Guangzhou doesn't look like that anymore. Guangzhou looks like it looks like fucking cyberpunk. Let me show you how Guangzhou looks like right now. Holy shit, man. Like Guangzhou right now, where my mom grew up in the village, right? Guangzhou. This is Guangzhou. Like the countryside and the small city that my mom grew up in is no longer there. It's completely gone. And the crazy thing is this is like southern China, right? So this is where all like Cantonese speakers would live and grow up. They don't speak Cantonese in there anymore. So like, yo, Raging Rhino, thank you so much for the man. Thank you. Raging Rhino, shout out, man. Shout out to Raging Rhino. But yeah, it's what's it called again? They don't speak Cantonese there anymore. The only place that speak Cantonese is like Macau and Hong Kong. That's it. So they like Hangzhou, Guangzhou, like all these southern parts of China, they don't speak that anymore. All they speak is Mandarin. is because like all that's gone. So it's a dying dialect. So it's like no one cares about it anymore. And what's even worse, that's not the language that I grew up speaking. I grew up speaking a ghetto version of Cantonese called Taishanese, which is part of this area in Toisan. It's fucking crazy, man. Like I grew up speaking like, okay, it's like Cockney, right? For British, and then there's Cockney British, right? It's basically like Cockney is equivalent to Taishan, and that's the Cantonese version I speak. It's like super ghetto. These people are fucking poor as fuck. But yeah, this is Guangzhou. This is the city that my mom grew up in, right? If you look at Guangzhou in 1980s. Oh, this is, look at this. This is, I'm not sure, this is like, this is where like my mom grew up. Look at this shitty ass city. Like, look at this shitty ass city, right? Like, man, what's this, third world country? And in 30 years, 30 years, you look from going from that to this. Why? The crazy thing is, a lot of these socialist people are gonna say it's because of social communism good. Communism good, right? This is in the 80s, right? This is in the 80s, right? So communism basically fucked them up. Yeah, but the thing is that do you know what communism is? They let them be capitalist, right? They actually let like China, where you actually can become a capitalist over there, right? But yeah, so this kind of stuff, like my mom, like this could be my aunt right here. This is probably my aunt. Yeah, like China does not look like this anymore, right? Maybe some of the like shitty towns and stuff like that. But yeah, like if you look at Shenzhen and like Beijing, just looks like ancient China. But you look at Shanghai, stuff like that, yeah. Anyone remember Kowloon Wall City? Yeah, the Kowloon, yeah. Yeah, it's because of capitalist, fascist, rural communism. Yep, they do. Yep. Then Xi Jinping modernized China. Yeah. It's bad, man. It's such a sweet story. Did she have a long dick? That's crazy. You're talking about Blair White? No. Cantonese are base rebels, yeah, and there's still 85 million Cantonese speakers left. That's not a lot compared to like how you have 8 billion people in the world. That's not a lot because you have like 1 billion speaker, maybe like several billions of people that are living in China, right? So, yep, it doesn't look like this anymore. It doesn't look like that. It looks like this. It looks crazy. It looks crazy. All the people in this picture know nothing about Dragon Ball. This picture, this looks like it's like the fucking early 80s. This is like the early 80s here. Right? Yeah. They don't know Dragon Ball. They don't know none of that. Yeah, rapid progress. Yeah, did you ever lick neon signs to get zapped? What? No. What are you talking about? To be honest, I never even licked like frost on like a pole. I never even licked the frost on a pole. Yeah. Communism, China do use actual fascist economy. They do. They do. But the thing is that the rich get richer, right? The rich get richer, and but the thing is that like China doesn't look like how doesn't look like America, and it's just like I'm not glazing China, right? In a way, I'm just talking about like how my mom grew up and stuff like that. You guys just lick other guys. Can we ban Shaggy Tits? Can we get rid of him from Rumble? Thank you. Get him out. Get him out. All right. Aetha, how's your cousin doing with the neon sign visit? Oh, you're talking about Tony from LC Sands. Tony did respond to one of my videos because I reacted to it with like one of his earlier videos before like he got like mega viral. He's like, I'm just doing my best, homie. I would actually love to talk to what's it called, Tony from LC Signs. He speaks a little bit Cantonese, but let's talk to him in English. I wouldn't lick Frost either. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Phil licked other poles instead. Phil polishes other poles. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to end the stream. All right, chat, I'm going to end the fucking stream. All right. I do want to talk about this, though. I do want to talk about this. See if I can bring this shit up. So, let me go and bring this shit up, chat. You want to get Tony on egg roll? I can try, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I can definitely try though. I can reach out to him. Hey Tony, you wanna come on a project egg roll? Yeah. That's probably not. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that's going to happen. All right, let's see. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about this really quick. Let's see. Let me see if I can bring it up. Why is this? I'm looking for this person. Some woman, big ass titties show up. Let's see. See if I can find the. All right, talk about this. There has been a lot of people crashing out over the internet regarding the Carmelo Anthony sentencing. He was found guilty of the murder of Austin Metcalf and was sentenced to 35 years in prison. Now, there's a lot of people who have been very, very vocal about what's it called again? The murder, right? And the crazy thing is that it's getting a lot worse. Of course, after yesterday, there was a lot of people who have been crashing out. Potential riots can potentially be seen happening. People getting mad. People who are going up to white people and attacking them. People who are saying that it's over for the U.S. We live in a terrible country that's ran by fascists and racists and stuff like that. Long last name. Thank you so much for the gift of membership, man. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. But yeah, Anthony was found guilty of the murder on Tuesday for the stabbing death of Austin Metcalf at high school track meet. He will be eligible for parole after time is served. Now, of course, he's filed an appeal. And for me, I think that he should have gotten at least 99 years and 9 minutes. All right? I don't get it. The fact that you can just kill someone and get only 35 years. Maybe because when he did that, he was 17. There are some people who are online who are saying that he did it with self-defense and stuff like that. Crazy. But after the verdict and what's it called again? He wasn't acquitted or anything. He was unanimously sentenced because he was guilty. So, yeah. So, but there's a lot of people who have been crashing out over the internet. Now, of course, Shoe on Head has now chimed in, right? Shoe on Head has now chimed in. And she said, what's wild is this wasn't even like a cop kills a black guy thing where there might be some debate about the police or whatever. It's just straight up black kid stabbed a white kid and they're losing their minds. That's what's going to, they're losing their mind that he's going to prison over a murder. Yeah, absolutely freaking insane. Let's go see what these people are saying, right? Fuck it, dig him up and stab his ass again. These people are out of control. We can't live in a society like this, man. This is crazy. Right, here's another one. Stop sending your kids to these white schools. Do you know why black people send their kids to white schools? It's because they're safer. I'm not trying to be racist. What I'm trying to say, that it's safer. All right, that's the reason why. That's the reason why people would rather go to black people if whenever they get money, they move to a nicer neighborhood. Did you guys, wow, what are the chances of that happening? Once you get money, buy large mansions, BLM, you guys move out of the hood and you guys move to nice neighborhoods. What? And all the money that you guys freaking gathered and people donated, you guys fundraised and all this shit, you guys keep that. Really ironic. Absolutely, man. Here's another one. Black people, please carry more than a pocket knife. Get their asses before they can get you. Straight up calling for violence. Absolutely chimp behavior, right? 35 years for your first offense is over sentencing. Yeah, there has to be a retrial. This is blatant injustice. You know what's crazy? The black people who are on the jury that acquitted O.J. Simpson of all of his crimes, they said that the reason why they did it was because of Rodney King. They actually said that. There was a video that came out. You guys can look it up. We were talking about it on Side Scrollers about a month ago. And we showed a video and I'm like, yeah, that's absolutely fucking racism. Crazy ass shit. Now, let's go and look at this. Look at this. Unhinged Carmelo Anthony supporter performs a tribal dance outside a courthouse ahead of the verdict being read. So this is before it happened, right? Why do they act like this? Why do they act like this? I don't get it. Why can't you just be a normal person?
The judge as well in this case said it was not a case about race, but you cannot deny that just the facts of the case and what we've seen play out since then and what we're watching.
Why do they act like this, bro? Look, you can just act like a regular person, but you just have to jump around, all right? You just have to jump around and get mad. He was arrested. Good.
Happening now is because
good.
The defendant is black, the victim is white, and
like this guy's not even smiling. He is standing there wearing his American shirt, and he's like,
the bottom line.
That is again, crazy, bro. Like this is absolutely out of control. And here's another one, and this one makes me sick to my stomach. Okay, this is recent. A black man in Florida. You see that shit, right? Okay, a black man in Florida filmed himself in an anti-white, racially motivated attack. Quote, down to 4 Cracker Jacks, nah free Carmelo by punching a veteran in the head, all for internet fame. He told the veteran he was going to die after mockingly accusing him of serving on the jury that convicted Carmelo Anthony. This thug needs to be identified and charged with racially motivated assault. This is actually a hate crime. Look at this shit, right? This shit made me so fucking mad. You see this shit? Purposely going attack a veteran. A veteran! You go up to him, this guy just sitting here.
Hey, weren't you on jury selection?
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Seriously. No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
He was on jury selection.
He's a vet, dude.
Oh.
You are a veteran. I hope you be packing because you. If I was that veteran, I would fucking kill this guy. I would have shot him. I would have fucking shot him. He's in Florida.
He's a vet. He ain't been on jury selection.
I ain't worried about it.
Fuck you.
You gonna die.
Quit, dude.
You on jury? When you on jury?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
You on jury selection?
He wasn't.
Jeez, man. This is actually a fucking hate crime.
You was on jury selection?
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Man.
Oh.
No, he wasn't.
Not for Anthony, not for Carmelo Anthony. Oh.
Yeah.
All right, my beat. I thought you was on.
Oh, my bad. I punched you in the face. My bad. Oh, I stabbed Austin Metcalf. My bad.
You was on jurisdiction for
Man, the fatigue is fucking real, bro.
Man, what?
The fatigue is fucking real. Holy shit, man. Yeah, but you can't commit a hate crime against white people. That's impossible. Hey, they said that you can't be racist to white people. That's what they said. And they've been saying this shit for a long time now, right? So right over here, here's another one, okay? Here's another one. They yelled at the Metcalf family, and that they're glad Austin is dead. So Austin Metcalf family leaving the courthouse after Carmelo was found guilty and sentenced 35 years in prison.
I want you guys to know that I am 6 foot even. My phone is at my head, and the guy in the back is his brother. Carmelo Anthony was 5'9", 5'8", something like that. So
just because he's 5'8", 5'9", does that mean that he can't do violence? Does that mean that he can't kill someone? And the crazy thing is that people who don't know anything about like self-defense, people who don't know anything about knives and guns, you can die so fucking fast with a knife. I've seen so many videos of people who are like doing knife fighting and shit like that. What, like this guy just basically goes blah and into the throat. That guy fucking immediately fucking falls to the floor and dies. Knives can be so fucking deadly. All right, especially at close quarters. They even did this shit like if a guy that's like 15 feet or 10 feet away from you, but before you can even grab your concealed carry and bring it out to shoot him, and most of the people don't train enough to actually have that type of fucking quick reaction or quick response time. A person that's 10 to 15 feet from you can get to you in 1 second. Can you draw your handgun and shoot that motherfucker before they knife you in the fucking throat? The chances of that is slim. But most people is a no. You can't draw your gun fast enough to save your life. All right? So absolutely crazy shit, man. And Carmelo Anthony bought his fucking knife from like a Walmart or some shit, or a Kmart or whatever. It had a fucking flashlight on it.
you had 2 of those people standing over him. You said 9 o'clock. You said 9 o'clock. Everybody is press. You have freedom of press. It's the First Amendment.
Crazy, man. And the crazy thing is that, like, when the fuck, why are we living in a fucking society where when you disrespect someone, or when you call them a name that you don't like, oh, I can kill you for that. Oh, I'm gonna stab you. You said something about my mama, I stab you. Like, how have we fallen so far?
This is brother right here. Let him lead. Let him lead.
They've been getting death threats, right? They're filming them. They're getting their license plate. They've been harassing him and shit like that. Absolutely crazy fucking animals, man. So, and the crazy thing is we have fucking our House representative, Jasmine Crockett, saying this shit. All right? This person represents us, okay? Oh, not us, but represents the fucking, the House of Representatives.
Black women, especially Black women who have Black male children, live in fear and agony every single day.
This bitch is fucking race baiting non-fucking stop. All right? It doesn't matter what the race is. It could be a white on white, black on black, Mexican on Mexican, yellow on yellow. It doesn't fucking matter. But it just so happens that a black guy stabs a white guy, and you guys are fucking doing like a GoFundMe, raising over $700,000. Motherfucker buys a fancy ass car and gets a nice house and shit like that. Like, if you guys didn't do that, it might have been a little bit better. But still, you killing someone, it's so stupid. It's so dumb. Imagine if the races were reversed. If Carmelo Anthony was a white guy and Austin Metcalf was a black guy, this will be another fucking George Floyd, Ahmaud Arbery or whatever bullshit. This is not going to happen. You guys keep having this race. It's not about race. You killed someone. You fucking killed someone. And this motherfucker with big ass titties is telling you right to your face saying that, oh, we're living in a society where a bunch of black people are scared to go out.
Single day of fear and agony that I promise you, the Metcalfs probably never spent a day living that way. And we're gonna have to have just some real conversations about race in this country.
Jeez. This is so stupid, man. Yeah, this shit is dumb. I think this thing is just gotten out of control. I think people are saying that, you know, we're gonna go attack white people now. You know, like when has that stopped? When has that stopped? I don't think it ever has. Right? I think that, you know, like he's getting an appeal. I hope his appeal gets denied. I do hope that he should go to jail for a lot longer. Right? He should go to jail for a lot longer. The people are like, oh, but he's so young. He did it when he was 17. He's so young. Oh, my boy. Oh, he finna turn his life around. He finna turn his life around, man. Come on, man. Come on. It's like I'm so done. I'm so freaking done with this, man. But yeah, it's absolutely crazy, right? It's I don't get it. I don't get it. How can you defend this guy? How can you defend this guy? It's like you are trying to defend a person that killed someone, and you're saying that, you know, that his family, his family shouldn't get any peace and stuff like that. And I think that people are just absolutely just done. I think people are just done. I don't know. Tribalism, murder does not deserve a second chance. Absolutely, right? Now, if you're talking about like a homicide, if you're talking about an accidental, then yeah, right? Then yeah, I get it. But if you're going to talk about something that this guy is convicted and they found him guilty of murder, what can I say? Right? It's really bad. It's really yeah. And someone said that you can literally get stabbed a bunch of times, right? Like you can get stabbed so many fucking times really fucking fast by like professional people. Like, literally, Austin Metcalf is the dummy, and this guy is Carmelo Anthony. And he's like, hey, Carmelo Anthony's sitting there in his tent, and Austin Metcalf's like, hey, man, you're in my seat. What do you say, cuh? You're in my seat. Say it again. Yeah. I don't care what color your skin is. If you kill someone, you go to jail forever. Murder is not accidental. We have lesser charges for that. Yeah. And the thing is that they don't have a fucking firing squad or a fucking death penalty in Texas. They don't have that in Texas. Murder and killing are two separate acts legally. Yeah. Well, like, murder is what? Like first degree, what degree murder? First degree murder is like like you planned it. It's like intent, right? Yeah, it's so easy. Prisoners do it with toothbrushes. Yeah. We are all nasty, silly monkeys at the end of the day. Best Abe W. Yeah, the same noises Phil makes while beating it in the bathroom. That's how he got caught. We gotta ban Page's Sphere, man. Every time he comes in, all he talk about my penis. Yeah, premeditation. Yeah, thank you. Should be Old Testament, life for life. Yeah, exactly. Eye for an eye. Prison fights. Yeah, exactly, man. Absolutely fucking animal behavior. Fucking animalistic behavior, man. I don't know what to say about that shit. Yeah, it's a Supreme Court ruling that people underage can't get life or capital punishment. We should change the law. We should change the law. We should change the law. If that's the case, then we should change the law. It's stupid. It's some bullshit. I say some bullshit, man. Let's see. Monkey King was irresistible. What? What? What are we talking about? You talking about Harambe again? Talking about Harambe? Let's see. Texas has death penalty. You have to be 18 to qualify for death. Make sure, just trial him as an adult. Why didn't you try him as an adult? That's dumb. Let's be real, he was never going to become anything but a Yo, I look at him and I know that he's a thug. Yeah, and these Carmelo supporters have no idea how many people are they are turning truly racist against them. Young white folks are seeing this and thinking all blacks are like that. Yeah, you're making things worse, right? And like Obama with the whole thing, Trayvon Martin. If I had a son, it would look like Trayvon Martin, right? It's stupid. If you murder a person, it shows you cannot act responsible and should never be trusted in public. Yeah. Throw the book at him. This guy should get the fullest extent of the law. Just throw his ass in jail forever. That's it. Just throw his ass in jail forever. If he was weeks from turning 18, trial him as an adult. I don't care. I don't care. Lorky making pasta and meat sauce from scratch. Hell yeah, man. Oh yeah. Yeah, they literally hate you. Maybe there's a reason for all our ancestors were racist. There is pattern recognition here. All right. Whenever whenever I go to an area that I'm familiar with and I see people that look sus, I immediately like I stand in a specific way. I use the OODA loop, right? The OODA loop. But yeah, yeah. It's just I just hate it that like our justice system is just geared towards like protecting people who committed crimes. It's absolutely insane that our government is just so, it feels like it's fucked. Right? I just hate that shit, man. I hate that shit a lot. Let's see. Blacks should say thank you for getting their asses out of AIDS Africa. That's exactly what what's it called again? Jordan Peele said. He said that his quote was, "It got his black ass out of Africa." And I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Like, if it wasn't for the black rich people back in ancient, not ancient, I wouldn't say ancient, but like, back in Africa who sold what's it called again, the other black people to white people, they wouldn't have been here living in the free world. I don't get it. What do you mean that's so me to get the reference? What are you talking about? What reference? Slavery was a net positive for everyone? I think most of the time, yeah, it's because you know how bad it was, right? Like you know, okay, slavery is actually bad. And there's still slavery going around in the world, right? Sort of like there's slave labor in China and shit like that. Remember when Democrats released criminals during COVID? Yes, they did. And Democrats like Kamala Harris started a bail fund to bail all of the people who were rioting, looting, and stealing during COVID out of jail. I don't think Carmelo Anthony will last a year in prison before he gets unalived by other lifers. you have a lot of skinheads in prison. You have a lot of that, and they watch news in prison. They have phones in prison. They watch YouTube in prison. They see that shit. Now slavery was a mistake because we now we gotta deal with this BS. Look, not all black people are bad, okay? Not all black people are bad. Not all black people are like this. It's just a lot of them are, though. Wait, what? Why were criminals released to do what? So there's this thing called a bail fund, and it's funded by Kamala Harris and Democrats. And those people who are looting and stealing, you know, they for like stealing a watch, a phone, iPads, or whatever. So like like whenever those people get caught and they go to jail, it's typically like, oh, you have to pay a bail for them to get out, right? So what happens is that Kamala Harris set up a fund for that to happen during COVID, and they were able to bail out a lot of people who are robbing and stealing. Yeah. Yeah, criminals were released because COVID bad during lockdowns. Yeah, they basically made some bullshit. Some bullshit. Let's see. You're talking Black Myth Wukong? Black Myth Wukong. I played the game and I watched the Cantonese drama Journey to the West. So like I know a lot about Black Myth Wukong, or not Black Myth, but like just Sun Wukong in general. Not all people are bad. Some of them are mixed and raised by white people. I think that there was a guy. Let's see. Let me see if I can find a video. Let me see if I can find a video. I don't think I find a video. It's an old video. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of find a video. So there's a video that I saw where a guy, I think it's like a black girl, like a liberal girl, went to Africa and interviewed a black guy and was like, "Do you believe in white supremacy?" And he's like, "Yes, I do. And here's why. It's because when we lived here in Africa, we have never seen, we only seen planes. We're like, what the heck is that?" Right? And then you have the white man that came here and showed us electricity, showed us how to build roads, showed us how to make a well. Yeah, they are better than us. Because they taught us all of this kind of stuff. They taught us a better way of living. They gave us technology, phones. Like imagine holding a device in your hand that you can call someone and you can show videos and you can listen to music on a device. We have never seen that before. We don't even know what clean water tastes like. We don't even know what good food tastes like. We don't even know that the salt is a real thing. It's like this guy was like praising white supremacy and white people and say, without the white supremacists, we wouldn't have been graced by all of this new technology. And like it completely humbled that the black interviewer, the kid. Colin Kaepernick? Not that guy. Not that guy. All right. All right. Why is a black myth and not yellow myth? I'm gonna let you figure that one by yourself. I'm gonna let you figure that one out by yourself. All right. Let's see. I grew up in children's hospitals. So many foreign kids got brought. Got brought there for a free healthcare. And the crazy thing is, I heard that a lot of the money that we donated, like to the I remember, like, didn't you hear like back when you're back in like grade school, like, oh, there's a canned food drive for needy kids in Africa, sending $1 here or $2 to Africa and stuff like that. I heard like they never got any of that. I heard they never got any of that shit, right? Let me see if I can find it. Okay. All right, I found the video. All right, let's go watch this together. Let's watch it together. So this is the video I'm talking about. And it says, why giving money to Africa makes it poorer. All right. So you all know that back in the day, I grew up in the 90s, born in the 80s, grew up in the 90s. From time to time, every year in our school, it's like, oh, we're going to do a canned food drive. We're going to donate money to needy kids in Africa and food and stuff like that. Do they actually get that? Do they actually get the money and the food that we send over? Let's listen here.
In the last 50 years, over $1.2 trillion of aid money has been poured into Africa.
It's a lot of money.
The entire GDP of countries like Spain, Australia, or South Korea. When all of this began, just 11% of Africa lived in poverty. But by the 1990s, after floods of money and
damn, that's a lot.
campaigns, that number had actually increased to 66%.
What?
And today it stands at 38%, over 3 times higher than when the aid program started.
Wait, how did that happen? How did it make them poorer? Wait. They went down to what?
In fact, back in the 1950s, the average Western European was just 5 times richer than the average African. Now the gap has more than doubled to 13 times. Today, over half of all Africans still live on less than $5.50 a day, and nearly 600 million people don't have access to electricity. That's not to say...
Now do you understand why that the interview that I was talking about, where there was a young black lady interviewing an older black guy from Africa, and the African guy was basically saying, yeah, white supremacy is good. It's because we wouldn't have this. We don't even know what electricity is or clean water is without the white guys, right? That's crazy, man. Have you looked up trades from Asia to 1500, 1700? No. But that's wild stuff.
This is an entirely recent phenomenon. Africa has always been poorer than the rest of the world, at least for the past 300 years. But for decades, the West's answer
probably
to
not
this has
Egypt.
been simple. The reason they're poor is because they don't have enough money. And to fix
Chat, just letting you know, if you are poor, it's because you don't have money. Just putting it out there. If you guys didn't know, no, if you're poor, it's because you don't have money. All right.
that, we simply just need to give them more. So that's exactly what's happened. Since the 1960s...
I remember we used to give them like plumpy nut, right? So basically it's like these these like spoons with like concentrated protein peanut butter like paste that's like super like nutritious for them and stuff like that. Don't we used to do like care packages and drops of like plumpy nut?
The amount of aid going into Africa has increased by nearly 120 times. It's easy to see why this is such a popular strategy. It's simple. When we think of aid, we imagine schools being built, roads being paved,
yes,
children being vaccinated.
Right, if I'm donating $3 a year to fucking Africa, you guys better build roads.
As they are today. But in Africa, it doesn't seem to work.
Nope. You don't even have roads over there.
Many people turn to is colonialism. Europe wrecked the continent, leaving economic systems so bad that the rise...
That's crazy, right? These guys won't even know what a microphone is without colonialism. All right? That's crazy blaming it on that.
...of dictators and corruption was inevitable. And while there's no denying that fleets of luxury cars and presidential jets, while around 30% of the continent lives without clean water, certainly doesn't help, there's more to the story. And a growing body of research is showing that the money being given to Africa isn't just being wasted, it's actually making the continent poorer.
All right, how?
But the truth is that decades of
are they stealing it?
Might be the one thing holding Africa back. This is how aid laid the foundation for the biggest humanitarian failure of the modern era.
Were they stealing it?
For a time, foreign aid was seen as a kind of magic bullet, a surefire way to lift the continent of Africa out of extreme poverty. And to be fair, by the 1960s,
paid with good intentions. Yep, true.
The one major instant where it had been tried, it worked remarkably well.
Yeah, I remember this shit.
After World War II, Europe was left decimated, and all of this came with a massive geopolitical risk. Across Western Europe,
like I remember like watching a video in class. It's like, oh, this is why we don't you feel bad for them? Now look at all these skinny black kids, right? And you fucking hear like Sarah McLachlan, in the arms of an angel. Like she did that. I'm not sure she did that. I see it for like what's called like animal shelters and stuff like that. But the thing is, like, I've seen like so many videos of like skinny black kids in Africa. Just donate $2 and you can help a starving children eat today. I'm like, all right, so what happens if I donate? What happens if I donate it?
Communist parties were quickly gaining popularity, and there was a real risk.
War Wizard of the 199 fake news. They're not showing Wakanda. Yeah, Wakanda's the one that's stealing the money.
Not a strong economy, Western Europe could turn to communism, or worse.
Hey, that was for the what's it called again?
For the US, this would have
the
been
fucking
a disaster.
animals.
So in 1947, the government announced one of the most ambitious economic programs.
Starvin' Marvin,
in
true.
history, the Marshall Plan.
All right.
In 1948 and 1952, the US pumped over $13 billion.
That's a lot of fucking money.
Roughly 160 billion in today's money. The idea was that by providing Europe with large amounts of cash, America could kickstart investment in the economy. And surprisingly, it worked. In the decade after the Marshall Plan, GDP per capita across the region grew by almost 35%.
All right.
For the Western world, this was a massive success. But for America, it also represented a turning point. It realized that through aid, it could make countries rich, and in doing so, create both new trading partners and long-term allies in the fight against communism. So after the success
Communism
of the Marshall
bad,
Plan,
remember.
the US looked to another continent, Africa. At the time, the continent was still reeling from centuries of colonialism. In 1960, the average income in sub-Saharan Africa was less than $150 a year.
Damn.
And literacy rates were under 30%, with life expectancy hovering around 45 years.
Yeah, that's what happened with
The
AIDS
continent
and no
lacked
clean
paved
water.
roads, electricity grids, or functioning governments. But it also had something America wanted: natural resources. The continent held massive reserves of oil, copper, diamonds, and rare minerals.
Red
With a
mineral.
rapidly growing population, it was seen as a future economic giant.
Rare
If
minerals.
America could repeat
The rare
success-
minerals we're talking about are the fucking vibranium. All right, these motherfuckers are hogging the vibranium and shit like that. Motherfucker, yo, give it up. We give you water and food. Give us some vibranium.
Success of the Marshall Plan, it could unlock a new economic frontier and build a key ally in the process. So the money started flowing. In the 1960s, sub-Saharan Africa was receiving $500 million US in aid every year. But by the 1990s, that number had increased 40 times to almost 20 billion. Africa quickly became the most independent region on Earth. And by the 90s, aid money made up over 60% of government budgets in countries like Uganda, Mali, and Burkina Faso.
I heard of Uganda, and the crazy thing is that, like, I don't think I ever donated. Do you know what my dad said? My dad says they're lying to you. I asked my dad, I went home with a flyer of a little black kid, and he's like, "Hey, Felix, what the black kid over here?" I was like, "Dad, this guy's poor. All right, he needs food. Can you give me $10 I could send to him?" "Why do you need $10? Oh, they stupid lying to you, man. The stupid people at the school, they lie to you, man. The money don't go to fucking Africa." That's what my dad said. All right, yo, Can, man, thanks so much for the rate. Thank you. John Williams the 10. Why do you think that there's such a huge effort to rewrite history with claims that blacks invented everything and was all stolen from them? Because they're ashamed of who they are and where they came from. And the crazy, I actually do agree with that. The crazy thing, they're trying to literally rewrite history. They're saying that, I kid you not, Africans were in China first. Africans were in Japan and Korea first. Fucking crazy, bro. These people are wild. Thank you so much for the 10, man. And Ken, man, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you. Yo, shout out to all the raiders.
But despite this massive injection of cash, things were actually getting worse. In fact, from 1970 to 2000, the average income in Africa declined, despite receiving almost 600 billion over this time period. But rather than changing approach, the West doubled down. In 2005,
they're not getting
the
enough
UN
money?
launched
Let's
the
give them
Millennium
more money.
Development Goals, and the G8 promised to double aid to Africa, with the end of aiming poverty by 2030.
Oh,
This wasn't just
2030 is in 4 years.
It had become a public movement. Campaigns like Comic Relief in the UK, Live Aid, and Band-Aids Feed the World turned Africa into a moral crusade.
The crazy thing is that Live Aid and the fact that Freddie Mercury died from AIDS. And now that's what I call irony. Yeah, we was kings and shit. Yep.
Ordinary citizens were donating millions, schools held fundraisers,
Yes!
and celebrities sang charity singles.
We are
all
the
under belief
world.
that sending money would fix the problem. That all created a powerful narrative that poverty in Africa wasn't about politics, corruption, or bad governance. It was simply about a lack of money.
Yeah.
And if we just gave
If we don't
enough
have
of
more,
it,
just
we could
send
solve that
more.
problem. By 2010, aid flows to Africa had reached over $50 billion
Holy
a year,
shit.
the highest level in history. Yet nearly 2 decades later, those efforts have fallen dramatically short. 400 million Africans still live on less than $2 a day, the highest number in history, and the continent's
Damn.
share of global trade remains below 3%, and many countries now are poorer than when they were in the 1980s. All of that raises the pretty obvious
Yeah,
question.
it's just
Why
all
did
fucking
aid manage
scams.
to kickstart the European economy,
It's all fucking
but totally
scams.
failed to do the same in Africa? Like always, a range of ideas have been proposed, from the continent's geography to its colonial history. But in the last few years, one school of thought has gained particular attention amongst development experts.
I wonder, I wonder if there's like the African warlords are like stealing and like commandeering some of the stuff right now. Okay, here's the thing. So my studio, we sent, we have a small like sort of like a sub studio in Mexico, right? And what happened was that we had a lot of gear here in LA. So we started shipping things to Mexico directly to the Mexico office. And do you know what happened? The fucking cartel the cartel intercepted all of the electronics that we sent over and stole them. We were sending like fucking graphics cards, high-end PCs, monitors, laptops, and like fucking tablets and shit like that, and phones. We're sending all that there. None of them went there because they were all taken by the cartels. And I feel like that's what's been happening in Africa. All of the fucking African warlords or the fucking African politicians fucking commandeered and fucking took all of the fucking money. It's like, nope, this is ours. Ooh, I like this. I think I will take it.
Their idea is simple. It can all be explained by something economists refer to as institutions. These are the frameworks that govern societies, things like the rule of law, property rights, and democracy. And they might be the single most important factor when it comes to explaining.
Look at them, man. They're just fucking firing off guns and shit.
When the Marshall Plan began in Western Europe, Europe had the infrastructure of functioning states. Ministries, legal systems, and public institutions, though damaged, had existed for decades. These institutions provided the framework.
I thought black people invented everything. That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
And enforce laws, all essential functions for a stable and functioning society. But in much of Africa, the picture was very different. Most African states had only recently gained independence, and governments were either newly formed or inherited from.
Yeah, the politician enjoys the average Joe gets discriminated against. Absolutely.
Institutions were generally designed for one purpose,
especially corrupt ones too.
Extract wealth. Unlike most Western democracies, states function almost entirely to serve the interests of the ruling elite. Indexes tracking the quality of government institutions have
Africa's
consistently found
2.6.
African countries near the bottom of the list. In 2025, African nations made nearly half of the bottom 30 countries on the Polity Democracy ranking. It's not hard to imagine why pouring hundreds of billions of dollars into these states goes wrong. Money that was meant to fund roads, schools, hospitals,
where'd they go?
Education often goes straight to the hands of the ruling elites.
Yep, exactly what we've been saying, right? They like the thing is that if we're going to be sending like billions of dollars to a country that is like living in like these third world fucking poverty like countries, they're living in fucking mud huts and shit like that. They barely eat. They don't even have clean water or electricity. Of course, like once the people who are like in charge of all of the fucking donations, they see all that money. You don't think they're gonna fucking take that shit and run? It's exactly what's. Hey, we are helping, right? So what they'll do is like they'll take in like $1 billion and they fucking hand out like $100,000 to like the entire country.
Presidents who fly private jets to international conferences, or government ministers spotted wearing
were never intended to be built. Well,
during
like, and that's the reason why like are the wells that Mr. Beast built, like are those actually real, right? Are those actually working wells, right? That's why you don't loan it. Yeah, that's why you loan it. Don't donate it. And if you can't repay it. Yeah, see, that's the reason why I feel like it was like we got fucked, right? And the government's like, oh, it feels like we donated $18 billion and it feels like they need more money. Let's donate more money. It's like, no, it's making everything worse.
meetings. Estimates suggest that the continent loses around 30 billion every year due to corruption, and 30%
Mr. Beast was
of all the
clearly
aid
money
it
laundering.
receives.
It's just for his
Over the
channel.
past 50 years,
After
this
the
could amount to
video's
hundreds of
out, he gets all the
billions
views.
of
He's all right.
dollars
Go in and remove all the
The
wells.
problem isn't just that this money is effectively being wasted, it also actively supports the very institutions that make development so hard. In a normal democracy, governments...
And of course, right, the people who are in power, they're going to make sure that they remain in power because they want all the free money. Same thing's happened with the aid to Cuba. Fucking... Where is fucking... I don't know if I'm getting mad. I'm getting so mad.
Funded through taxes, and that creates
Fucking
a two-way
scammed
relationship between the state and the people. When the people pay taxes, they expect services in return, and if the ruling class fails to provide this, then they run the risk of people demanding a new government. But in aid-dependent countries, this accountability mechanism is broken. Because governments receive their funding from foreign donors, it doesn't really matter what the people of the country think. And so corruption is able to persist with very little domestic resistance.
And the thing is, like, it's not about the money, right? Like, let's say if like Elon Musk fucking like donates and builds a bunch of shit in Africa, right? He's from South Africa. He goes there, he donates, he fucking does like the philanthropy and shit like that, actual good stuff. And what happens? After he's gone, the warlords, these leaders will come in and fucking steal and take everything. They fucking suck up everything that they think is useful, and they'll leave the fucking like grains of rice for the fucking poor people. And I think that's what's gonna happen. And these people will never vote themselves out of power. They will never do that to themselves.
This pretty much sums up the continent's political process for the past 50 years. Take Malawi, for example. At various points in the 2000s and early 2010s, foreign aid made up more than 40% of the national budget.
That's pretty good.
Huge amounts of money was being stolen by government officials, paying for things like luxury cars.
You don't need a Lexus GX. You guys don't need a Lexus GX. You guys have the really cool like Toyota trucks that we don't get here. Right? The freaking the freaking terrorist Toyota trucks that are like fucking bomb proof.
Private homes or even international shopping trips. You might expect a scandal to spark mass outrage, and after all, the government was siphoning off millions that were meant to serve the public. But that simply never happened, because there was basically no political fallout. As the government's funding came from foreign sources, the people most affected by the mismanagement of public funds,
Lexus is probably armored,
Malawian citizens, had very little power to demand systemic change. This isn't unique to Malawi. The same dynamic has been occurring across the continent for decades. And it in part explains why the country still has such high levels of corruption. Of course, some level of corruption exists in basically every country, especially during their early development stages. But even under these circumstances, a country can usually still achieve economic development. Small businesses, farmers, and entrepreneurs can drive progress from the ground up, creating jobs and expanding access to goods and services without relying heavily on the state. But this is another one of the main problems with aid. It makes ground-up work much, much harder. Because aid makes this route of development far less likely. That's because more often than not,
it's so
being
sad.
provided by aid organizations are in direct competition with local businesses. Take the textiles industry. By the early 2000s, nearly 80% of the clothing sold in some African nations came from abroad. At first, that might seem like a win-win. Clothes were cheap, and aid organizations feel good about reducing waste in Western countries. But the effect on local African industry was devastating. In Ghana alone, over 80% of domestic textile factories shut down between 1990 and 2010, which meant thousands of jobs disappearing. And with them, so did the knowledge, machinery, and networks needed to sustain a homegrown industry. In fact, in the last 2 decades, Africa's industrial sector has shrunk from 15% of the continent's economy.
Eric, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. A few months ago, the last well Mr. Beast had drilled stopped working. The basic maintenance to keep them working that they were shown that they could not. Yeah, they could not do. Like the thing is that like. It's like we can go over there and build like fucking a bunch of shit for them, but like they need the knowledge and the people there that can help maintain it, right? Like these electrical grids, these roads. Like let's say we go over there and pave all these nice roads for them. What happens if it get fucked up? Are they going to repave them? Are they going to fix the pavements and stuff like that? Are they going to do all of that? I don't think so. It's because you need a person that's going to be over there that has the money and the knowledge and the know-how to do it. But they're going to be like, oh, you guys been living on like dirt roads for like fucking like 50 years. I'm just gonna take all this money. You guys don't need it. And that sucks. Yeah, we need to stop all the international funding. Yeah, we need to work on our own country, right? Screw fucking donating to fucking other countries, man. Our country is fucked up. They don't need our money.
To now just 10%. This isn't a coincidence. Academic research has found that on average, foreign aid hurts industrialization in Africa. Even the World Bank, one of the biggest aid organizations in the world, found that periods of increased aid tend to weaken local manufacturing.
You got China to help maintain the
roads?
roads?
Domestic industries that suffer.
China!
The entire structure of the economy can be distorted in ways that make economic growth far less likely. To understand why, it helps to look at how countries actually grow rich. In the last few decades, almost every country that has achieved rapid development has done so through an export-led model.
Yep.
Nations like South Korea, Taiwan, and China have all seen huge amounts of economic growth in the past few decades, and they did this offering low-cost goods that appealed to Western consumers.
And that's what Africa needs to do, right? Start like making like low cost goods that US wants, right? Because US is like one of the most like capitalist like friendly countries in the world. Like we love consuming shit, right? So that's the reason why like we buy shit that's made in like Vietnam, Taiwan, China, South Korea, like all these other places. Now, what is Africa making that we want? Yeah, consumer economy. Yeah, what is Africa producing that America wants? I don't think they have a lot of things to offer. Probably nothing.
Them on the international markets. Over time, this allowed them to industrialize, build up domestic industries, and eventually move up the value chain. But there is an essential part of the process that people tend to forget: maintaining a weak currency. Doing this makes the country's exports cheaper on the global market and boosting demand from foreign buyers. This increased demand then helps local industries grow, creating jobs and bringing in valuable foreign income, further fueling development. But aid money creates the opposite effect. When money flows into the country, it needs to be converted into the local currency so that governments and aid organizations can actually spend it.
What are we going to
do? Doing this pushes up the price of the currency on foreign exchange markets in response to the higher demand. Having a more valuable currency may not sound like a bad thing, but it actually causes a serious problem. A more expensive currency means that for foreigners trying to buy a country's produce, everything suddenly becomes more expensive, so people simply stop buying the produce. For developing economies, this is a total disaster. It means the export-led model that worked so successfully in East Asia becomes impossible to replicate. In Africa today, exports account for about 20% of the average GDP. Less than half
that's
of
not
the
a
most
lot.
Successful East Asian economies like Hong Kong, South Korea, or Taiwan. Instead of developing competitive industries and shipping products around the world, aid-dependent countries end up relying on foreign assistance to survive, while their domestic economies remain uncompetitive and underdeveloped. Of course, that's not to say there's no good that aid can do. In theory, it has the potential to fill crucial gaps in development. Things like building roads, schools, and power grids all facilitate.
Yeah, they're pushing power money laundering operation. Yeah, I feel it definitely does feel like what's it called again? What's it called again? Money laundering, right? Canola oil and grapeseed.
But that brings us
they
to
make Jordans? No, don't they make that in China?
A serious issue with foreign aid. It almost never effectively delivers. A 2012 report by the Center for Global Development found that up to 70% of aid projects either failed to meet their targets or had no measurable impact. In some sectors, the waste was staggering. An audit of health aid in Uganda found that nearly 1/3 of donated medical supplies never reached their intended recipients.
What the fuck? Where does it fucking go? That is fucking corrupt government, man. That's fucking insane.
Lost to theft, mismanagement, or simple logistical failure. In Haiti, after the 2010 earthquake, billions in aid flowed in, yet less than 10% of it reached local institutions.
What?
Most was routed through foreign contractors, NGOs, or overhead costs. And more than a decade later, many communities still lack basic sanitation or permanent housing.
Yeah, I remember Drunk 3PO went to Haiti to like build schools and stuff like that. That's crazy. A warlord steals it and sells it for guns. Yeah.
To understand why, it's helpful to look at the systems that function effectively. Take a business operating in a competitive market. If it provides a bad product, consumers will simply switch to its competitors, and the firm's revenues drop.
China owns most of Middle Africa.
May even end up going bankrupt. The point is that people who are providing the product are accountable to the people who end up actually using it. But foreign aid doesn't work that way. If a project fails, the recipients can withhold their taxes or vote for someone else. Because funding comes from foreign governments or donors, there's no mechanism for rewarding success or punishing failure. The result is an enormous lack of incentives to actually do things well. And the story of foreign aid in Africa is not simply one of failure, but of misplaced assumptions. What began as an effort to lift nations out of poverty has
it was a good cause, but it didn't go anywhere. Fucking wasted money and shit.
Systems of dependence, weakened institutions, and stifled local industries. That doesn't mean that aid has no role to play. In moments of crisis, like famine, conflict, or natural disasters, it can provide vital short-term relief. But as a long-term development strategy, the evidence is
we can't lift them out of poverty.
Aid has not delivered the transformation it's promised. If the goal is to support sustainable growth, then the focus needs to shift toward building strong institutions, supporting local business, and creating systems where governments are accountable to their people, not to foreign donors.
Nah, man.
Because until that happens, the cycle of dependency is just going to continue.
Nah, these people are never going to relinquish their power because they're getting paid too well. They're getting too much money. So they're not gonna absolutely, relinquish that. They've been eating good for a long time, so they're not gonna fucking give that shit up. They're gonna give that fucking lifestyle up. You crazy? Yeah, these once people have power, they will stay in power forever. It's sort of like Democrats, man. Let's see. Phil, you're in California and you're asking where the money goes. I know where the money goes. I 100% know where the money goes. So. These fucking reliefs and shit like that, like all these billions of dollars that come in from from taxpayers for California and shit like that for the fires, goes nowhere besides into their fucking pockets. Okay, Gavin Newsom and him and his wife Karen asshole and all these people are stealing money just like these people in Africa. They've been stealing the money. They don't fucking care. It's fucking literally corruption. And the thing is that it's foreign money. It's not like the money that's been given from the people to the government, right? It's not like, oh, they're hard work or earning money and they're being taxed and it's given to the government. That's not the case. They're getting it directly from foreign aid. So they don't see the money that comes in, right? They don't see the money that comes in at all, and it sucks. But yeah, man, absolutely crazy. But there's the link. Go and give it a like. Chelsea Clinton's wedding. Yeah, and who was in Chelsea Clinton's wedding? Jizz in your mouth, Lane Maxwell. Shame about Pratt? Yeah, he was robbed. Oh, absolutely. He was literally robbed. He was fucking cheated. It's nothing else but corruption. It's nothing else but being rigged. Hey, man, ABC always be rigging, right? Is it assumptions? The politicians know. I mean, I've been hearing this for years. They know, but it makes them look good to their voters to stay in insider trading network. I believe, isn't there like, what's it called again? Gavin Newsom's like wife has like some kind of like, donation, like it's sort of like a fundraiser or whatever, like she gets like basically like all the money or some bullshit. I forgot what it was already. Yeah, the Clinton Foundation, anyone who has a foundation was probably guilty. Yeah, fuck him. Is Gavin putting that money into foreign banks, Qatar? No, he's putting that into his own pocket. All right, so if you guys don't know, there's this thing where there are like four big political names in California, right? One of them is Pelosi, Newsom, Brown, and Getty. All right? So those are the four like super fucking rich, like mega rich fucking names in California. And during this time, I believe it was like the 80s or like early 80s or something like that, Kamala Harris wanted to get in. Right, Kamala Harris wanted to be in with the politician group, right? So what happened was that I think that she was at some kind of party. It's because like she was at some kind of party or something like that, and I think that's where she like met. She met I think Gavin Newsom and Nancy Pelosi. And Nancy Pelosi and her were like, "Hey, so you want to get in power? You want to run California? You want to be the attorney general here?" He's like, "Yeah, right? And then she's like, all right, then you got, so I'm gonna introduce you to Willie Brown. All right, I'm gonna introduce you to Willie Brown. And it's like, in order for you to get up there, you gotta suck him off. You gotta suck all the brown out of him. All right, you gotta suck him off to make your way to the top. It's like, and then so what happened was she sucked her way to the top, but she's still an outsider, right? She's not like a very, very like powerful person. If like, despite her like being VP or whatever it is, right? Not a lot of people like her anyways. But she basically Kamala Harris and Kamala Harris introduced her and it was at the Getty fucking center or whatever it is, right? It's like fucking fancy fucking, the people that run the Getty Images and the Getty Museum up in fucking Mulholland Drive area. Yeah, like that guy's like insanely fucking mega rich. So he has his party every year, and the Willie Brown is there, the Pelosi's are there, the Newsoms are there. So that's the reason why like the Newsom and the Pelosi, like Newsom is what's it called? Nancy Pelosi's like what's it called again? Son-in-law, not son-in-law, fucking like nephew-in-law, some bullshit, right? So they're all like fucking interconnected, and Kamala Harris is not. So that's the reason why they really, really wanted to have Kamala Harris sort of be the front runner. As long as she listens, as long as she fucking kowtows to all of the rich people in California, then she can move up that way. So like everyone fucking hated her. Like she was the reason why like she had I believe it was second. Might have been Michael Jackson's first or second fucking trial shit. Like she went after him really, really hard, and it's just fucking insane. Yeah, Kamala with Montel Williams. Yeah, she was a side hoe. She was Montel Williams' side hoe, but she was able to suck her way up. Kamala Harris sucked and delivered daily blowjobs her political career. Yeah, she basically moved her way up that way. She moved her way up so she can actually, and now no one cares about her. No one fucking cares about her. Like her background, like she has like no name. Like she has no power to her name, right? It's sort of like, oh yeah, it's the Harris, Kamala Harris. Like, yeah, sure. But if you're talking about like Gettys, the fucking Kennedys, the Newsoms, the Browns, the fucking it's like the Pelosi's and stuff like that. They're all insanely powerful. Like it's fucking crazy, man. Not Montel. Oh yeah, Montel Williams, man. Montel Williams. Montel and Kamala. She was a side hoe. Barack picked Biden because he was weak. Biden picked Kamala because she was weak. This is what happens in leftist politics. Yeah. Don't. I believe his Barack's thing was like don't. I forgot what he said. Something like basically like having don't discount or whatever Biden like fucking shit up or whatever it is. This is how we do it. Yeah, she stole the AG of a common foreign position. Yeah, like she didn't steal it. She sucked her way and made sure she got it. If she didn't suck Willie Brown off, the way she did, maybe she's really good for tongue or whatever it is, right? If she didn't do that, she wouldn't have gotten AG. They made sure she won. Remember, Tom Steyer said that we have mail-in ballots coming in, and with mail-in ballots, we will get to decide who we want in charge, who we want in power, right? And that's exactly what happened with what's it called again, Kamala Harris, or how she won, right? It's everything is all corrupt. It's like, who do we want as governor? Who do we want to be in power here, right? And according to what I heard, like the Illuminati has like these subsects of the Illuminatis. Like there's like 13 people who are like in charge of like higher ups in the Illuminati, and then under the 13 people who are in charge, which is funny that 13 is being used, there's 300 of these like demi popular people, right? There are people who are like this crazy like Illuminati people who are in charge up at the top that runs the entire fucking world, right? Those are like the mega rich people. And then the 300 that's under them, those are the people who are like the Pelosi's, the fucking Kennedys, the fucking Browns, and yeah, California's irredeemable. California is gone. Like, as much as I would like what's it called again? Like, you know, California to get a Republican governor, it's never gonna happen. They're not gonna allow it to happen. Even if like we unanimously vote that shit in, it's never going to happen, right? Like, and that's why like Trump did the thing is like too big to rig for his campaign. Like, is literally like you have to make it so fucking crazy that like, like this momentum cannot be stopped. Like you cannot fucking contain this shit, right? See, most of the sane Californians will leave. Only the trash will be left behind. And do you know what's crazy? These people will sit down and eat the shit that they fucking spew, and they say, "Can I have more, please? Can I have more?" Are George Clooney a part of those Illuminati members? He probably knows about them. He probably knows about the Illuminati stuff, right? Like people who, like everyone that basically rent to Bohemian Grove, and the people who are in charge of Bohemian Grove are basically a part of the Illuminati. And what they do is they take pictures of like you over there, like you see like Clint Eastwood and a bunch of these other people who are there at the fucking Bohemian Grove, fucking like drinking blood, having a fucking baby owl or whatever, as you're fucking like you're fucking getting your fucking what's it called again? You're sacrificing these like weird effigies and shit like that. Phil's about to get abducted and thrown into the van for saying all of this. Okay, you guys want to hear something? You remember when I told you that I used to work at a Scientology a business? The guy that was the boss, his name is Doug Doring. Doug Doring. DougDouring. Doug Doring. This guy was number 3 or 4 in line to take over the entire Scientology cult. He has 2 sons. They're twins. You guys can look this shit up. Doug Doring passed away like I think like 4 years ago. Like he passed away like during COVID. But yeah, and let me tell you the reason why I got let go there. So Doug Doring and a bunch of the other people who are up at the top, when you get brought in here, when you get brought in the company, they sort of feel you out, and they do have like Thetan rods kind of bullshit happening. Okay, from based off of the people that's been there for a long time that told me. There are a lot of people who are working there that sort of gets sort of like an invite to join the Scientology, right? I believe there's this lady called Miriam. Whenever you walk around, like she walks into the fucking room, like you can fucking feel the pressure in the air changing. Like, have you guys ever watched Bleach? And whenever you see some of the fucking Gote 13 captains show up, and you feel like the fucking pressure starts like getting very heavy. This is the spiritual energy. It's like the fucking pressure. You can feel that shit. That's exactly what happened when like these people will walk around. And what happened was that there was this lady, her name is Stephanie, and she was like the senior vice president of like content. And she's been there for a long time. She's been there since the beginning. And they've been trying to get rid of her is because she wouldn't like sort of like kowtow to fucking the Scientology bullshit. Right? Her son and both of her daughters work there. Like Steph is always like she's like basically like she's like a what's it called, a C-suite, right? Sort of not C-suite, but like near the C-suite. But everyone that was sort of at the top was all Scientologists. So under Steph, there's the games division, which I worked on. There's animation and there's publishing. So what happened was that they're like trying to get her to sort of like join the, like go into the fold, but she didn't want to do it. And what happened was that the reason why they just can't outright fire her is because she's a Harvard lawyer grad. Right, she's from, and she's probably buried a lot of bodies, like put a lot of fucking bones in like closets and shit like that. There's a lot of bodies in closets, okay? I guess you would say. So she's a lawyer. She's know a lot about like fucking like, you know, how to look like clean when it comes to the fucking legality and shit like that. So they can't just outright fire her. They can't fire his kids, I mean her kids or anything like that, right? Like 2 of her kids were like voice actors and one of them was like a producer, right? And the son and me, his name is Drew, like he's super cool. Like that guy is fucking awesome. He's great. But what happened was that they were trying to sort of like remove power from her, but they couldn't do it so what they started to do was slowly get rid of the departments that she's in charge of. Right, so it's animation, publishing, and games, which is, and I believe there's one more that she was in charge of, but I forgot which one that was. So what happened was that they first slowly started getting rid of animation, right? We don't need animation anymore, right? So like we don't need animation. I know people, we do a lot of stuff with China and stuff like that. And here's the thing, like they work with like people who are like who are from China. Like one of the guys came in who worked was from China, and another guy that came in was like, he's like this crazy like Middle Eastern guy, right? They all like fucking like a lot of fucking money, and this other Japanese CEO came in too. Like all these people are fucking crazy, and for some reason whenever like they show up with these people, like people treat them like royalty, which is fucking weird. There's also this other guy named Lee. He's a CFO. He's his chief financial officer. He is the John Lasseter of the company. He will walk around with like girls, and the only girls that he watched, all these girls are like attractive. Like he's like fucking Hugh Hefner. This guy's an older, fatter guy that wears glasses, and he will walk around with a posse, and all of the girls that are in what's it called again, like administration, and all the producers, they're all good looking. Like one of this girl that her name is like Diane or Diana. She's like insanely fucking hot. There's another girl, like they all look really, really fucking good, right? But he will walk around with like this posse of women and stuff like that. And what happened was that there's this girl that worked with my friend at South Park. I forgot her name already. And she basically gave up her role at South Park. And here's the thing: South Park has a thing called sabbatical, mandatory sabbatical. And during the fucking when they're on season, they work like anywhere from like 4 to like 5 months constantly, and then they take like the rest of the year off. And then during that sabbatical, you get paid. And typically they actually pay you while you're on sabbatical. And it was this girl that, with my friend, went over to this new Scientology company that we were working at. And my friend worked in animation. She's like a technical director. And this girl, I forgot what she was also a technical director, but she was cute. And so they sort of like uprooted her and brought her into like the senior executive area. And she sort of walked around with this guy named Lee all the entire fucking time. All right. So, and she was getting paid $180,000 to do nothing, just to walk around with this guy. She barely did any of her work. And what happened was that she got, during this time, she was also getting paid out by South Park. So they were giving her money from sabbatical and shit like that. And what happened was she ended up quitting, right? After sabbatical ended, it's like, all right, guys, it's time to come back to work on South Park and shit like that. And during this time, my friend just stayed on her job because she has a contract. She's going to finish her job at animation, right? So that's part of the department that's under Stephanie. And the other girl was like, she's like, no, I'm not coming back. I took all of my sabbatical money and fuck you guys. And what happened is because of her, South Park has changed up their sort of policy, and they don't give you your sabbatical money until you return. So let's go back to the story. So this girl basically worked there at this fucking Scientology company for fucking like a year or something like that, getting paid $180,000 to do nothing. All you needed to do was follow this guy Lee around, and just that's it. Right? Eventually, I believe she ended up quitting her job because she thought that it was boring. She was getting bored. I'm so bored at my job. So I'm going to leave my $180,000 job, comfy job, because I don't want to walk around with you anymore. So she fucking quits and shit like that. I don't know what the fuck she's off to. The X-Ham, thanks so much for the rate. Thank you. So after that, the animation department eventually sort of like dies off. And then everyone there got let go, right? And then what happened was that I was like, oh shit, everyone got let go. I was like, oh, hopefully it doesn't happen to us, right? And then a year later, and it's every year happens in January, all right, during the fucking fiscal year, all right, it happens in January. And what happens is that publishing, half of publishing got let go. I'm like, oh shit. And it's like out of nowhere. It's like, oh God. And the thing is that the company has been doing really good. They have never been better in terms of finances. They have never been doing better. Like they're financially doing really, really fucking good. They have commercials for the product at theaters. They have the shit all over Target, Walmart, at the malls and everything. If I tell you this product, you guys will know what it is. All right? This product got like 1 billion users within the year. This product is huge. So but thank you to Xcount for the rate. Thank you. So what happened was that after publishing was gone, after they let off publishing, they went after publishing again the year later. And I was at this place for 3 years, all right? So this is like 2.5 years into this job, right? So the entire games company, the games department, we were like sort of like nervous. We were like, what the fuck? Like the thing is that like the games department, it ran like a well-oiled machine. Everyone there knew exactly what to do. Everyone there worked with each other very, very well. The communication was on like fucking good. Like the senior producer and the fucking the senior producer and the fucking executive producer there was really, really fucking good, right? And then one day I went into work, and my art director was on paternal leave at this time. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is he here? He's on paternal leave. I'm like, all right. I go in. It's around 10:15. I sit down. I get my coffee. I get back to work and stuff like that. And again, I get a Slack message. Blip. Hey, Philip, can you come up to the what's it called again? The 8th floor. Like, I believe we're in the 7th floor. So, hey, can you come up to the 8th floor to HR really quick? I'm like, okay, sure. I go all the way up, to HR, and then I go into this glass room, and then when I see the glass room and I see HR and I see a folder, I'm like, I'm getting let go. Fuck. Right? I'm getting fucking let go. So I go, and right before I go up there, I see my producer, like my senior producer. His name is Sol. I see my senior producer fucking storm out of the fucking building. Like he fucking slams his door and storms out. I'm like, what the fuck was that? And then 5 minutes later, that's when I get the message to go up. Right, I go up. All right, so I was like, oh, thank you so much. We have decided to let you go. I'm like, was it something I did? Did I do anything? And it's like, no, we're just gonna let you go. And I was like, does Sandy know about this? Which is my, like, the executive, like, senior producer. And then they're like, yeah, does Stephanie know about this? Which is the senior vice president of product. I'm like, yeah, she knows. I'm like, can you let my wife know? It's like, who? It's like, my wife. She works with me in the same department. And she's like, oh, what's her name? I'm like, okay. And I give her name. Like, here you go. Here's your check. Oh, also, can you sign this NDA? I'm like, and I read through it, and it literally fucking says, you cannot publicly badmouth the company. You cannot publicly badmouth the company, and you cannot. So that's why I'm not telling you the company's name. You cannot publicly badmouth the company, and you cannot badmouth potential hires, potential people that can work for this company. I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to know that? How the fuck am I supposed to know who's going to be a future employee at this fucking company? Right? And the reason why I stayed at that company for 3 years is because my wife was there and it was a comfortable job. I didn't get paid that much, like $25 an hour. It wasn't that much for basically the industry that I'm in. It wasn't a lot, but it was comfortable. I liked everyone there, at least in my department, the people I worked with. I know them for more than 10 years. Like I worked with Neopets with some of these people. I know this more than 10 years. So then I leave. And then I messaged my good friend Dan. I say, hey, Dan, can you let Kat know that I got let go? He's like, I can't. I got let go too. And then I'm like, oh fuck, it's not just me then. And then I found out that everyone got let go besides like 5, because the 5 people that weren't let go was my wife, some of the one of the producers, one of the technical directors, and 2 of the other artists. So it's about 7 people didn't get let go. They got poached right before they got let go. So they got brought onto like what's it called again, curriculum or some shit like that, right? They got brought into a different department. So like the entire fucking games department was fucking gone. Fucking completely gone. And I found out the reason why is because they were trying to get rid of Steph. So what they tried to do, why did you sign the NDA? Because if I didn't sign the NDA, they wouldn't have given me my final check. I said, do I have to sign this? Like, if you want your check, yeah. And it was like $4,000. It was my final check and the next 3 months pay for getting laid off, right? It's like a severance. So it's like $1,000 for my check that I'm still remaining and $3,000 for severance. It's like, here you go. Each month for every year that you've been here. So it's like if you want your money, you have to sign the NDA. Because if I didn't sign the NDA, I would have told you what company it was. I would have told you right away. But based off of what I'm talking about, you guys might know. I let you guys know the fucking CEO's name. You guys should know. They'd have to give you your check. They have to give you, they don't have to give you a, so they have to give me my check. They don't give me the severance. So, yeah, they can keep the check. Oh, the severance money is if I want the severance money. Yeah, it's legal. They can do that shit. So what happened was that, the reason why they let go in the entire games company, the games division, publishing and animation, was because they want to get rid of Steph and they couldn't legally do it. So we were just the fucking what's it called again? The fucking the symptoms of trying to get rid of her. It sucks, but that's how it works. Yep, it's a legal loophole. And how yeah, we're basically collateral damage. Exactly. They basically want to get rid of her, but they couldn't do it legally, so they got rid of everything that she's in charge of. And you know what happened? They placed her, because all the C-suite people literally have the same office. They moved her office to the back of the building. Yep. Yeah, what year was this? Because we have laws here in California about layoffs and informed the advance in layoffs. The crazy thing is that I checked what it is. They said that if the company uses the term restructure, it's their loophole, because they weren't laying people off. Right? They were restructuring the company. So most you can have, is it this company? Yes, it is that company. That's the product. That is the product. It's not the company's name, but that's the product I worked on. Oh, the memories, Dave, man, that was fucking crazy, man. So guys, if you guys don't know Goodrich Games, you know I'm gonna mod you. Goodrich Games, he was one of the game designers that I worked with. And he also worked on Twisted Metal. And he worked with David Jaffe. But yes, most you can have, that's the product that we worked on. So they eliminated the roles and retitled them, yes. Everybody was restructured, and just letting you know, everyone was severely underpaid. And you know what's crazy? One of the guys I worked with, this guy's a fucking master. His name is Michael Pavani. His name is Michael Pavani. This guy is a master at animation. If you guys ever watched what's it called again? Iron Giant, you can thank my friend Michael Pavani. So Hogarth, the boy, he animated every part in that entire fucking movie. This guy is a fucking master. He's in his like mid 60s, late 60s now. He's an old guy. He worked for Disney. He worked on what's it called, Space Jam 2. He did a bunch of really, really good shit. That guy, they even let him go too. So I know that the fact that they let him go isn't because of, oh, he's bad. they let him go was because of restructure. Yeah, damn my child. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, you worked on Iron Giant? He's like, yeah. He's like, yeah, I did. I worked on Iron Giant. I was like, what you animate? He's like, Hogarth. I'm like, fuck. I was like, holy shit, man. So whenever I have like any animation like questions, I always ask him. This guy is a fucking master. This guy is a legit master. He's like him and his buddies tried to start like during COVID. They tried to start like a YouTube channel. It did pretty well, but like I think like what happened was like his co-host got really sick, and like he actually like did some like animation. Like he actually taught Jim Carrey how to draw. Fucking crazy, all right? So you guys seen Jim Carrey draw, right? So what happened was that Jenny McCarthy reached out to a person that knew my friend Michael Pavani. And what happened was that so he shows up and Jenny McCarthy fucking opens the door, and I was like, how's Jenny McCarthy? He's like, she's a fucking psycho. She's weird. She's fucking weird. I was like, so who did you teach to draw? Jim Carrey. I was like, oh fuck. So yeah, did you get paid well? I was like, oh, I got paid well. I was like, all right. But the thing is that like Michael Pavani, he was in like he has like child support because him and his ex-wife got a divorce, and he pays a lot of child support. So even though he made a lot of money, he was he wasn't basically living up to how much money that he has. And the reason why I'm talking about this is because Michael Pavani didn't get paid much more than I did. So I got paid at the end of my time there. I got paid like $25 an hour. Michael got paid like 28. I'm like, dude, you should be getting paid like fucking like $60, $70 an hour. He's like, oh, it's fine. It's fine. Like, he's like super humble. He's like, no, it's okay. Like, I don't need that much money. It's like, and like his wife at the time, that was working at Universal Studios. So, yeah, like this guy literally like animated my like fucking childhood. So like I fucking love like 2D animation. So whenever I did like art, right? Whenever like the game designers were asking me for something, I always try to do 2D animation versus like tweened animation in Flash. Right? She seems like she is a fucking psycho. He drew Lola Bunny. Yeah. So I'm not sure what he animated in Space Jam 2. Iron Giant makes me cry like a bitch every time. It's so fucking good, man. Especially the end, he goes, Superman. He fucking stops he stops the fucking rocket. Fuck, man. They don't make movies like that anymore, dude. They don't. They don't make movies like that anymore, man. Yeah, I love Iron Giant. Yeah, bless you, bro. Yeah, like Michael Pavani, this guy, he's like the fact that I get to work with these people is fucking awesome. So the people that I worked really, really close with, Michael Pavani is one of them. I worked really, really close with Mark Perry and David Feast. And Mark Perry and David Feast worked on Cow and Chicken. So that's pretty fucking awesome. And of course, I worked with Dave, right? Goodrich Games. I worked with Dave, and he worked on Twisted Metal. And I worked with Ed. I forgot his last name, but he's part of the publishing team, and he started Toonami, if it wasn't for him. I worked with Frank Montagna. He's the background artist for Tarzan. Fucking background painter for Tarzan. Holy, not actor, background artist, background painter for fucking Tarzan. He worked on Mulan a little bit too. And I worked with what's it called again? Forgot the other guy. It's an older guy. I forgot his name, but he worked on All Dogs Go to Heaven 2. And he did a little bit of like what's it called again? He did a little work with Tim Burton on Nightmare Before Christmas. So like all these guys are fucking old guys. Like I worked with them. Oh, what did you do? I did animation. At least I tried to major in animation, but I found out that animation was outsourced. So like I was like super fucking upset. So my first intern job was at this place called Toon Zone Studios, and it's right across the street from Universal Studios and Vivid Entertainment. Let's see, Don Bluth. No, never worked with Don Bluth. Yeah, Alan. Yeah, Alan is really good too. Yeah, Alan's really good. I never worked with Don Bluth. No, is he wasn't like a big shot like Don Bluth. I forgot. Let me see. Go. Let me see. Let me check the animation crew. Mark Young, no. I need to look at the artist, cast and crew. I need to see the art people. No. Mark Young. No. Management, no. Okay, let's see. John, no, it's not. Holy shit, I didn't know my... David Feast. He worked on Odd Dogs Would Heaven too? Damn. Yeah, so yeah, this guy here, Cow and Chicken. He created Cow and Chicken. Oh, he's still active. He's working on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2. He's a storyboard artist for Turtle 2 Mayhem. Man. Let's see. Storyboard artist. See who else. No. If I see his name, I'll know. If I see his name, I'll know. But fuck, I forgot that guy's name already. Yeah, I completely forgot that guy's name. Shit. Is it John Hammond? Fuck, I don't remember, man. I don't remember. But yeah, he's crazy, man. Crazy shit. It's not Don Bluth though. Vivid, I know where that is, right next to the In-N-Out. Yeah. So this place used to be in like a small fucking like rental, like basically they rented out like a fucking apartment or some kind of condo. And Connie was my the CEO. She was a CEO. Yeah, it's called Toon Zone Studios. And yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I didn't really like it, but during this time I was working there and I was an intern, and Frank was the at the time was the background painter, right? And he comes up to me, he's like, I was doing digital ink and paint. So while I had downtime, I bought this book that taught me how to do digital ink and paint. So I started like drawing like Marvel comic characters and stuff like that. And he's like, oh, that's pretty good. And he comes down like an hour later, like, hey, can you help me do some character cleanups, like turnarounds too? I'm like, okay. So he gave me like a character sheet, and I did the cleanups and the turnarounds for all the characters. And they all turned out, like, he gave me some notes here and there, but he said, this is really good. Thank you so much. Right. And he started coloring them here and there. And what happened was that I was like, can I use this on my portfolio? I was like, yeah, like as long as it's like what's it called again, like a password protected, you can use a portfolio. I was like, okay, cool. So I put in my portfolio, and at this time I was like, I know that the internship was going to end. Like, they brought me on as a part-time for a little bit, is because they needed people there. So I worked there for maybe like another like 6 months before I worked there for 3 months internship and then 6 months part-time. They paid me like they paid me like $15 an hour, which is not bad. But I only worked like two to 3 days a week. So I worked for like about 4 hours each day. And I worked with these people very, very closely. And what happened was that I started like knowing that that the project was going to slow down. I started applying to internships like at Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, Disney, and stuff like that. And someone from Nickelodeon reached back to me and was like, hey, do you want to come work on Neopets? I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, I used to play Neopets. It's like, fucking Neopets? And I was like, I didn't know Nickelodeon owned them. So, oh, Nickelodeon Games. I was like, oh, so Nickelodeon has a games department. So I worked in Glendale, like sort of like 2 blocks away from Porto's. And I worked there, and that's where I met Vinny, which is my art director, art director, Mike. I met a bunch of other artists there too. I met Jeff Victor, a bunch of these people who are now like spread out in the entire industry. And I worked on Neopets for about like a year and a half, right? I was interning there, and then they brought me on to do some work for like their Battle Dome stuff. And then while I was working there, I'm like, can you guys bring me on full time? And they're like, they're going to sell. I was like, oh, Like, I was like, what do you mean they're gonna sell? It's like they're gonna sell Neopets to another company. I was like, shit. So it's like most likely we won't be able to hire anyone. I'm like, all right then. So after that, so this was like 2012. In 2012. But at this time, from like I was also working part-time at Universal Studios at like Terminator 3D, and I and also did a what's it called again, performer at House of Horrors. A drawing stream would be interesting. I did a drawing stream a long time ago, but I would draw like emotes and stuff like that, right? Like, but for me, like I'll be fucking honest with you. I haven't drawn for myself in like 6 years. No. Yeah, probably 6 or 7 years. I haven't drawn in for myself for a long time. So like I don't draw stuff anymore. Like my job doesn't require me to draw too much. Because I work more with like models and not models, but like key art than anything. Well, that's right. Neopet money was how they started the company that we worked at. Yes, Neopets. Yeah, so the crazy thing was a lot of people from the Neopets group, which is the games department for Neopets, what's it called again? Deborah, what's it called? A lot of people that all worked there, they all basically migrated to the new company that was part of the Scientology company. So yeah, it's actually a crazy small world. Nickelodeon had some banger games, especially SpongeBob SquarePants games. Yeah, like we didn't work on those major games. We worked on like stuff like, it looks like Club Penguin, right? But it's like basically very like simple stuff. Like I did like wearables for like costumes and stuff like that. Are you a good illustrator? I don't have like my portfolio. Like when I used to subscribe to Squarespace, like I haven't renewed it, so my portfolio is basically dead. But what's it called again? Like I don't have, like I have some of my own art, but I don't, like I have like fan art that I did a long time ago, but I don't do illustrations. I'm more of a character guy. I'm more of a character artist than anything else. Like now, like of course, like if we're talking about prior to like character art, like I would do animation and stuff. What's key art? So key art is this. Let me see. So this is key art. So this is key art. So box art. So for instance, let's use this as an example, right? So Super Mario Galaxy. So what key art is that they would take Mario, and they'll pose them in Maya or whatever, you know, Blender or whatever it is, right? They'll pose them and then they'll light them in a different lighting rig. Like I use Marmoset at work, and I would and then you'll basically like render it out, you'll paint it over, and you'll fix everything that you need, and then you render out a background, you render out every single character, and you sort of composite that shit together, and then that's key art. That's considered key art. So anything that you see like marketing art, so Mario key art, right? So like this is key art, right here. This Mario, this is key art. This is key art. This is key art. Like this is all key art, right? So same thing like over here. This is all key art. So you can actually you can either render it into like an engine. You can render it inside the whole lighting box, or you can sort of like slap on everything, and then just like put it together yourself, right? Yo, have it easy. Take it easy, Carify. Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you too. Let's see. I'm gonna send you a pic on X. Is it porn? I can't show that. I can't show that. Yeah, I haven't drawn in 15 years. Carpal tunnel acts up. Yeah, carpal tunnel sucks. Yeah, so this is basically key art. Yeah. Holy shit, portals for when you really want to stand in line for 3 hours for some buns. Yeah. Why not? Why I haven't drawn for myself? It's sort of like when you draw and see the same shit every single day. When you come home, you just don't want to do it. So is it like 3D render covers? Yes. So okay. Let me give you an example of what I do at work. But I don't basically do it anymore. I guide people to do that, right? I guide people to do that. So let's do Super Mario PR white background, right? So I want a 3D model of this. Let's put transparent. Can I use this? Okay. This one. Download. Okay. Like let me show you a demonstration. So I'll let you guys know what I sort of do. But I do this with Marvel characters. Okay. I'll take new. 920 1080. Okay, so and then I'll take a Super Mario background. Like I'll do so like a demo, a live demo. Let's see. Let's see, what can I do? Let's see, backgrounds. Let's do 3D. Okay. I don't mind using this, I guess. Okay. All right. So I'll give you an example of what I do. All right. So I have this background here. I'm just gonna make it bigger. Make it. So I'll show you what I do. Okay. So basically, let's say I rendered out this background. The art director says, okay, looks good. All right. So I'll use this background, pre-approved, right? So just imagine this, but all for Marvel. So what I would do, I will fuck. So I'll have this background. This background looks pretty good, right? So I'll bring in the Mario character. Right, I'll bring the Mario character in like that, right? So like let's say the artwork's like, okay, I want Mario to be fucking jumping up this shit, right? Just you fucking jumping up like that, right? So as of right now, a lot of people just be like, okay, I'm done. Okay. So, but the thing is that his hand is blending into the background and stuff like that. So what you would want to do, I'll probably lower down the brightness for this one just a little bit. Lower down just the brightness just a little bit. And I'll probably add like a filter to it. All right, come look up. Probably this one. This one looks pretty good. I'll group these together. Right, so if you look at difference, right, there's already difference. Right, so you have that, and then I want Mario to pop out. So what I would do is I will like paint on top of Mario. Paint on top of Mario. I'm doing this on a mouse, so I can't really show you how fast I can do it, but it's like you'll basically paint it over him. What the fuck is it? Oh. See. All right, you sort of like paint the rim light over him. Right, and especially if the light's coming from this area, the light's coming from here, like it's coming from the left side. So like I'll paint this shit in like that. Right, I'll paint that shit in. So it looks like he pops out just a little bit. He pops out just a little bit, right over here. I add like the light over here or something like that. And then I'll add like just like lighting effects here and there. And you add some bullshit on the bottom. You add some bullshit on the bottom with like some shading or some bullshit. Okay, add some fucking bullshit on the bottom right over here, right? Maybe here like that. All right, I'm gonna blur the shit a little bit like that. Shrink this just a little bit, and then just like adjust the opacity or whatever it is, right? And then it's like So this is like, it's basically like your edit. This is a compositing. It's nothing fancy, but it's just more like a key artist. You sort of make this character. It looks like he's a part of the fucking environment. Right? You want the color to look the same, or whatever it is. Right? Some shit like that. I don't know. So let's say if you're like, okay, I sort of want to make this look a little bit cooler. I sort of want him to pop out. You can add in like just a little bit of drop shadow to pop him out just a little bit, or you can add in like a sort of outer glow if he's too dark. Right? You add this in, and you just adjust this is just a little bit like that. And I sort of want him to fit the background too. So with the color, so I'm gonna copy this over here. Copy this over here. This is a little bit too pastel, so I'm gonna lower the opacity over here. And then you can also, I'm gonna add a wrong thing. Okay, I'm gonna add a photo filter, and I make him like a little like magenta, and just apply it just towards him. No, just adjust that down just a little bit. Make him a little bit pink. And then he's like, and then like, so I'm gonna group these together. So this layer is here, it's this one here. So I'm gonna group this together. This is a great group. So this is the background, this is the foreground. And like, you can just like, okay, the art director's like, okay, I want him to be over here instead. So you can move him over here, move him over here, move him over here. All right, so you have the lens flare over here. So what you want to do is you want to copy the entire thing. Oops. You want to copy the entire thing and sort of just convert it to a smart object. And you want to go to your render. You want to do lens flare. You do the fucking J.J. Abrams bullshit. Right, you have the lens flare over there. I don't like this little spot here. I'm gonna remove that. So you're gonna go in here and just fucking use your mask and just remove that. Something like this. Something like this. You just mess around with it. And of course, like you can always like add more filters on top of this. So this is like something, this is like a very simple version of what I do. This is a very, very simple version of what I do. Like, of course, I do a lot more than this, right? But especially if you have like fires or whatever it is, right? So let's say if you have, or I make tutorials. I don't think people actually give a fuck, right? So let's say if I want this blue here to be like super fucking popped out, right? So I can like make over here, like fucking make this like fucking crazy blue thing, right? And I can basically apply it to the background, right? I can basically apply it to the background or whatever it is. If it's like a crazy hot spot over here, right? Or if it's like super dark or whatever, and there's like this yellow over here, so you can actually apply it to Mario. So I have the Mario figure right over here. I could just mask it out. I could just like mask it out over there. But typically, you want to do this before the post effect. So you want to add, okay, I want this hotspot over here to apply just to Mario, right? Because it's blue over here, so you have this like blue. So you can have this like color dodge. I'm gonna do this thing, and I'm gonna darken it just a little bit. So it's not too strong, right? Darken it. So, and I have this yellow right over here. So I'm gonna lower this opacity over here. I'm gonna lower it, not opacity. I'm gonna lower the deepness of the color place, because when you do your color dodge, it's gonna make it really bright. So I'm gonna make it. Just color dodge right here. I'm gonna make another one for the yellow, and I'm gonna move over here a little bit like that. Right? Because the light's coming from here, so you want it to sort of come out just to hit them just a little bit. Color dodge, and you just lower that by like 10%. So you have just a little bit here, and just a little bit of the yellow on his side over here. You can't really tell, right? And of course, you can check whether or not this looks good in if you want to check the gray, right? You check the gray. Sometimes the gray blends in, so that's what this is just a check. You want to check this way. Right, and you can actually check your color blindness too. So if you want to check the color blind, you can check your fucking entire thing. So you go over here, just let's look at proof right over here. You can actually check your proofs, and you can check your color blindness over here. See, if for color blind people, that's why Mario's red. It has to be that red for color blind people. So, yep. Once you have all that bullshit ready to go, you can just like. You can actually like, I want it to look like it's raining or some shit like that. So you can go online and look for like a fucking rain texture. See. Right? So we put rain VFX. So you go over here and you're like, oh, I actually sort of like this. So I like this one here. right? So you like this one here. Let's go to the actual page. Let's see. I have to pay for this? Fuck it, I'm just gonna fucking copy it. Doesn't fucking matter. Right. So let's say if you like this rain, right? You like this rain. Like, oh, I want to look like make look like Mario. It's like it's raining on Mario or whatever it is, right? So you grab like a black background and you put like screen. You can't really see it, but you see it there. It's because the background's too bright. What you need to do, you can go back to your color lookup and do it like night from day. Right, so you see the rain now, but it's like blurry because the image itself is blurry. But what you can do is you can actually sharpen it, but you have to like sharpen it by a lot because it's super fucking blurry anyways. There it is. You can start seeing it a little bit. If it's a little bit too much, you can just like adjust the fill, or you can mask it out on some parts that you don't want. Right, it's like, okay, I want it to be on like Mario's head or whatever it is, right? So like you sort of like mask it out this way, you mask it out, whatever it is, right? So this is a little too dark, so you sort of want a darker scene. But this is like if I'm not using fucking like AI bullshit, right? So I have this this scene over here that's darkening everything here. So if I want to just darken the background, I can darken the background, and I just like maybe just like that. And you just darken just a little bit. But yeah, and then like you go inside here and you probably adjust like his copy over here to make him a little bit darker. Like today, and you sort of adjust this here to make him look a little bit less dark. You want him to pop out. Same thing with this one here. But you want to add in your VFX stuff, your post VFX on the top. So like if the rain's gonna bounce off his hat or whatever it is, this is where you were painted in. Right? You sort of like you fucking paint that shit in or something like that, right? Or you can have like VFX or whatever it is, right? These little sprinkles on his hand, right? Sprinkles on his hand or whatever it is. Yeah, if there's sprinkles here, like there's the little like water that bounces off your suit or whatever, your hat. Yeah, and like the more you work on it, like the better it will look like overall. Yeah. Adjust the fill, man. Nah, man, you're fine the way you are. Yeah, now give Mario boobs. We already did that before. We did that before. Udemy course coming soon. No. All right. Let me show you something that I worked on. Okay. So see, you guys can see what I work on. Let me see if I can find something that I worked on. I can show you guys. Oh, sorry, chat. That was me. I don't think I'm not sure if I can find anything. All right. Let me see. Let's see. Okay. Let me see if they have any of these bullshit. Okay. Can I find anything? Like, I don't make art for them anymore, that's why. Like, I don't make, like, big, like, fucking tentpole shit for them. Let me see something that I personally worked on. Nope, not that, not that, not that, not that, not that. No, these are all other people. These are all other people. I don't think I have, like, I don't think the stuff I work on is like, it's like, because like I just tell people what to do now, so I don't make shit anymore. Oh, okay, I worked on this, I guess. Here, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. No, not that. Okay, so I worked on this. I worked on this. So this is what I worked. So they needed a Kang background with a loading for his first loading screen because like he's a new character that's coming out. So like what they told me to do. Well, what I did was I posed the character in 3D. I rendered him out, and then I did a bunch of touch-ups and added like a space background. Like they needed this in like fucking like a day. So I couldn't have much time to work on this. So I was able to get this done like in less than a day. So like if I had more time to work on it, it will probably look a lot better. But they're like, just get it out. We need that shit out right now. I'm like, all right, fine. That's fine. No worries. We was Kangs and shit. Yeah, man. You can give me a month to do that. I wouldn't be able to. It's a Marvel Avengers. It's a Marvel game. It's a Marvel game. You guys will figure it out. You figure it out. One of you guys mentioned it already. I believe if it wasn't on the stream, it was probably on like a different stream. Yeah. But yeah, it's just so what's it called again? Most of this stuff is like it's not actually learned at school. It's learned on the job. It's learned through experience, peer teaching you and stuff like that. Like I think one good thing that I did like from working at the studio is like getting to learn right away, like what people like how people do specific things, right? 3D posing is the best hack. Yeah, so I did so 3D posing is fun is because you're working, it's like you're playing with toys, right? You're playing with toys. What kind of cool pose can I use with this toy? And once you're done making it, once you're done posing the toy, you gotta light the toy. What program do you use? For the 3D program, Maya. Maya is getting really expensive. I'm not sure. They want to offload a lot of people who are not using Maya or who are using Maya to like Substance. And for me, I like Maya. I don't want to learn another fucking program. But if they want me to, I will. So I use Maya to pose the characters. So like the marketing people would be like, okay, we need this loading screen. So I would like, okay, so if or loading screen or just a pose in general, right? So let's say like they need one for Iron Man or something like that, right? And I'm like, okay, cool. I want to do this Iron Man pose, or I want to do a Spider-Man pose, or whatever it is. I can do it, right? I can make it for them. So I would pose it out in Maya, and then once it's done, I'll export the selected a select object, right? You export selected object, and it exports it as an OBJ. So when you export it as an object, an OBJ, you import that shit into a lighting program, and the lighting program we've been using is called Marmoset. You can download a free trial for 30 days, but it can get quite expensive. So I've been using Marmoset, and Marmoset lighting is a very, very powerful tool. It's really, really good. And so you add you bring in your model, you upload all the textures that the modelers use, and then like you can like scale it up to like 4K or shrink it down to however, and you can light it. Like I'll usually give it like I light it uniformly, like one big light in the back that gives us the nice rim light, and then I add like a light here, and then light in the front, and then a top light. So it's all evenly well lit. Now, if I'm making something extremely dramatic, then I will light it a specific way, right? I thought 3ds was easier than Blender. I think 3D, but no one used 3ds Max anymore. No one uses it. It's not industry standard. Bill, when will you work on the next Stellar Blade game? When will I work on? That's not gonna happen. Like I don't mind doing key art for them. Like that'll be fucking fun. Yeah, it sucks that you can't outright buy programs anymore. There are some programs you can still outright buy, like what's it called, Storyboard Pro or a Harmony, but like the current it's subscription based. It's fucking stupid. Blender has been improving a lot over the years. Blender is like the new thing. A lot of people people use Blender, but industry standard is Maya and Blender and forgot what the sculpting program is. The one people what the fucking sculpting shit. Sculpting program. Fuck. No, not Scope, GL. ZBrush. There you go, ZBrush. People use ZBrush. And what's it called again? Wait, Phil's responsible for all the bisexual lighting. That's crazy. Yeah, it really does suck that you can't just outright buy shit anymore. 3ds Max was late 90s, early 2000s. Yep. I used I suck at modeling. I remember for my my finals for modeling class, what I did was I box modeled. So I modeled from a box and I just fucking extrude, and I made this fucking like weird, like boxy zombie character. It looks like a fucking Funko Pop. And then I didn't know how to do fucking texturing. So I just painted it in fucking in the UV map. So I exported the UV map and then I painted it in. And then I brought it back in and I fucking extruded some of the UV maps and stuff like that. And I submitted it. I got a B+. I'm like, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. But yeah, man, it is what it is, man. Let's see. But yeah, it's fun. Yeah, I 3D modeled Max in college. Yeah, I don't like modeling. I'm not good at it. Like I know people make like maquettes and like fucking. I like actual when people. I watch people sculpt. I watched one of my friend. He was sculpting. I'm like, holy shit, this looks really fucking. This looks really fucking good. Like he was sculpt like really fucking fast. It'll take him like a day to sculpt like Iron Man or whatever it is, right? Let's see. Yeah, so yes, yeah. So if you guys, so what's it called? Lesser Logic. That's basically the game I work on. Like I'm not gonna say it out loud, just because like if a motherfucker finds out where I'm working on, oh, this guy doesn't like LGBT bullshit and stuff like that, and then they fucking fire me and stuff like that. Yeah, box modeling was how we did it back in the. It was Twisted Metal the V8 cars were all box models. Yeah, I box modeled, and then what I did was just I fucking flipped it. Right, I replicated it and I flipped it. Like I mirrored it and I just like fucking sandwiched them together. I was like, all right, cool. And then they fucking combined them. That was it. That was it, man. It's how I see people model now is completely different. It's so foreign to me now. Like I don't even fucking do it. All I care is like, all right, cool. Are you done? Are you done with the modeling? And it's like, oh, we're still doing the rigging and skinning. I'm like, all right, cool. But yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit online and stuff like that, and there's new technology and stuff, and I know that for not just our company, but like for a lot of other companies, including Marvel themselves, like they're already using AI for their shit. They're already using AI for their what's it called again, their art and stuff like that. So a lot of people who are like the anti-AI people, I think a lot of them are gonna get very, very upset in the future. They're gonna get very, very upset in the future that they're not going to like the stuff that's being produced by big major companies are basically using 3D. Yeah, I hope no one docks you. You're cool, dude. Chill. Yeah. Look, if they dox where I work, like I to be honest, like the only people that I'm worried about are people on like fucking Twitter, right? Because I've gotten like death threats before. Like I've gotten legit death threats before from like my fucking Stellar Blade meme. It's like, and like, I hope you die. You know, you and your wife and your son hearing a gunshot in your room and stuff like that, and they're celebrating. I'm like, what the fuck? These people are fucking crazy. These are nutsos and stuff like that, man. I feel I played it when it first came out. Yeah, here's the thing. I started off as a junior artist at this company that I work at. Yeah, I think Rodin is making very good AI models and textures now. Yeah, this like modeling right now. Like for instance, my art director was like, "Oh shit, I forgot to ask the modelers from overseas to braid the mustache. I need the mustache braided." You know what happened? Submitted that shit into AI, braid his mustache. Boom, done. It was fast. It was insanely fast. Yeah, instead of like sending it back to the modelers, having to paying them in what's it called again? I think they're in China. You have to pay them thousands of dollars. You have to wait 3 days, have it come back, and then you have to submit to Marvel. Marvel takes like 3 to 5 days for it to fucking what's it called again? Approve your shit. So like my art director just did it. It's like, hey, what'd you guys think? Marvel's like, looks good. All right, cool. Now it's in game. Right? Let's see. I really get any to do any art stuff. I've been stuck on integrations and platform development for so long. It's rough, man. And that's the reason why when it comes down to your company or the studio that you're working on, if you can like do like a game jam, and it's basically like you can allow other artists to sort of, or not artists, but or other people who are working in the studio to sort of like explore other avenues, right? I had a guy who was like he was in programming and he wanted to do some art, and like some of the art came out really cool. I remember one of the modelers wanted to do some character posing and stuff like that. So like all this kind of exploration, companies should have an opportunity to do it, right? Let's see. Those are clearly the good guys, Phil. I hope so, man. Hope so. Chronically online people are nuts. Yeah, chronically online people are crazy, man. China, 5-minute change for now, 20 tokens. Yeah, it's like that's like a lot cheaper, and even our company was like telling us like, hey man, you guys aren't using your tokens on the AI stuff. You got to use it. You got start using it. We want to see if it's worth it. We want to see if it's worth investing. And we as of right now, like the only thing that we use it for is it's like tiny stuff like that, like changing out a mustache or whatever it is, like making backgrounds, doing compositions, getting ideas. We don't ever actually use the like the main like thing. It's like, oh, here, make this for me, and then oh shit, this is in the game. This is all made by AI. We don't do that at all. As even tech stuff is getting AI maxed at like even server management and systems integration codes being done by AI now. Yeah, coding it's done by AI. It's being done by AI, especially for like smaller companies. I'm not sure if we're using coding yet. Maybe, I'm not sure. I don't talk to the engineers, but yeah. Like I don't talk to the engineers much. Whenever we need to like OTA stuff, like over the air stuff, like we need like some stuff that goes into like fucking Perforce and like into the cloud server, and then need that shit like to be integrated into the video game, then like I would talk to them. But like I don't talk to the engineers as much as I used to back then. It's because like a lot of the things are changing and they're getting a lot easier and stuff. But yeah, crazy shit, man. Crazy shit. Like if you guys want, like I don't mind making like a demo for something. Like I don't mind like creating a demo for what I do. Like I do still do some artwork, but like I haven't like drawn in a long time. I haven't like literally like drawn like fucking, oh, I'm gonna fucking create a giga penis or something like that, right? Like I haven't done that shit in forever, right? Unless I'm doing it in AI, then that's completely different, right? But yeah, absolutely crazy stuff though. Crazy stuff. But if you guys do want that, like I can see what I can do. Like if you guys want like feedback on your artwork, I can do that too. But it's demo. Yeah, like I need to bring in like something that's not lit, right? Something that's extremely flat, something that's not lit. Like let me see if I can find any of my art online. Are there any art that I have online? I have like some very old Deviant art stuff. Very, very old Deviant art stuff. The hell is this? Let's see. Like, whenever you like look me up, there's like some stuff that pops up for me that most of it is just like my YouTube stuff. Yeah, I don't even have any of my art online anymore. Like I don't have a lot of like. If you look up Mr. Philip Chan art, you get a bunch of random Chinese people. That's not me. See, that's not me. See. I use it to build networking scripts. Yeah, it can work. Art streams would be neat. Yeah, I like I said, I haven't done art in a long time. Like I'll probably be like, you guys are like, oh, this guy sucks. This guy's a fucking clown. What a faker. Send Phil your tasteful news so he can evaluate them. That's wild. This guy's a liar. right? You look me like even you look me up, like I'm not even like the first one that shows up, right? You should put like Philip Chan. You show up, you go, he's a Hong Kong actor right over here. He's 81 years old, still alive, right? And then you see me right over here. You see me my YouTube right over here, right? And you see my Instagram. But yeah, yeah. You remember a Mario Pikachu fan art? I don't even remember that shit. I don't remember that shit. Let me see. Let me put Philip Chan art. Is there anything that pops up? All right. I have. Okay. So this here, like this here, right over here. I did all of that. You see that over there? The little Deadpool, the fucking Stitch, the Chihiro Spirited Away. And this Be Right Back thing, like I did this one too. Yeah, I did that too. And my end screen. So like I would do like some simple shit like that, but like I haven't done like a full blown illustration in a long time. Hey, can you do key art for your nudes? Probably won't be able to show it. Probably won't be able to show it. Let's see. Yeah, there, like if you look up like Mr. Philip Chan art, it's just a bunch of like memes that I put. Yeah, little known fact, Phil's one who created Sonichu for his cousin Chris. That's fucking wild, bro. That's crazy. But yeah, man, do I have anything that I can, like, any art shit that I did? I don't even fucking remember. Like, like I said, I don't really draw anymore. Do you have any Photoshop bullshit? Any Photoshop bullshit? Sorry, chat, that was me. Oh, here it is. I did this. To me, my sex men. And I use Majin Buu as my inspiration. See? This one is yeah, I did this one right over here. Yeah, this is Beardo right over here. I did this one. This is like a flattened version. I never saved it. But yeah, so I have this, and I have you know, I was trying to like see how to draw like an afro, and I had like a Majin Buu as my source. I was like, all right, I'm gonna paint this background, and paint more background. So I have my character here. So I have the line art, I have the skin, and I have the yellow. Add the little highlights. This is like I did it really fast, and I had the shadows, and I had the subtle highlights there, and then I put it there, and then add a little white spot to me, my sex man, and then do a little shine, put it there. Oh yeah, I remember doing this. I don't. Yeah, it's just like this can be done in like, you know, like probably 30 minutes, you know. But yeah, I don't know. It was gay. What was this? Oh yeah, I remember this one here. Someone said, "Oh, that looks like Fat Beardo," right? So then, I ended up editing it. Right, I add a banana in his hand. Right, so because this is how the character looks like. Right, this is how the character looks like, and then I'm like, okay, we got to make this guy look like Beardo. All right, so I added, so I started like adding the shadow. Bro Island #1. Oh yeah, I did this with a mouse too. Fuck yeah, I remember I did this with a fucking mouse. Yep, and add a banana because he straightens bananas. Add the shadow to the banana. Add the sunglasses. Add the shading to the sunglasses. And there it is. I didn't know. No, it was gay. Lock it in, yay. I didn't know it was gay. Oh shit, man. This has to be my favorite. Yeah, it's better than AI. Yeah, man. It's fun. Like doing stuff like this, like sort of like I would draw shit, right? I think I have like, I don't think I have anything else. I have like medical record shit and stuff like that I fucked up here. That's about it. But yeah, that's about it though. I like I said, I don't do much like art stuff anymore. I don't do much art stuff anymore. Maybe next time. Maybe next time, chat. Gotta draw Miki and his husband together. That's too much detail, man. That's too much. The thing is that like I know that drawing something versus like getting stuff done in AI is a little different. Like I of course in terms of like the it just feels more like it feels more like a piece of work or a piece of art. But yeah, like if I was drawing on my my tablet, like it'll be a lot easier for you guys to like look at the stuff I'm drawing instead of using a fucking mouse. But yeah, man, I like it. I like it. Let's see. I was supposed to play Batman today, and I completely fucking forgot. And yeah, I'm fucking for it. You know what? I'm gonna watch one more video. Because someone mentioned Aryans and Hitler, so I'm gonna watch this video really quick. All right, I'm gonna watch this video. All right. So we got another video. Here from Dr. Fox Zodic. I said the name right, and it says Heil's Kitchen. It's fucking raw, mate. All right, here we go. Let's see. The following is a parody. No, instead of a fucking pitchfork, it's a fucking hand. It's a salute.
Hello and welcome to my cook. Today I will be demonstrating the most efficient way of cooking ginger.
Oh my god.
Let's get started.
Ginger? Oh no! With gas? Oh my, welcome to my oven. So you want to step into my oven? Oh no. Oh no.
Step 3. Set the heat to 271 degrees Celsius.
Wow, that's very hot.
Fahrenheit, maybe 6 million.
Oh
Step
shit.
4, at minimum, you're gonna want to keep the gas on until the gingerbread men's smiles start turning into frowns.
Oh no. Oh shit, this is so fucking good. You want to put the gingerbread man into the oven and then to the fucking shit, bro.
Step 5. Once you're confident that all of the gingerbread men have been finished off, you can turn off the gas. Step
Oh
6,
my
pull the
god. Oh, they're
gingerbread men
burnt
out
to
of
a
the
crisp.
Now, some of you may be thinking that these look overdone, but that actually means that you followed the recipe correctly. You see,
Oh my
whenever I do
god.
mine cook, I
Oh
always
no.
do it without
Mine cook.
which means blitzing the gingerbread men with high amounts of heat very quickly. So now that the gingerbread men have been cooked, you can do what you like with them. You can eat them, turn them into
Some people say that he is one of the best bakers from that era. This is what AI was made for. Okay? You can't have this masterpiece without AI. This is so crazy. Shit, man. He is a great baker, right? Dude, yeah, so bad, bro. Oh shit.
lampshades. I even heard one crazy fellow uses his gingerbread men as soap. Me personally, I just like to bury them in my garden next to the other batches I made earlier. My area ears detect that the smoke alarm needs new batteries. We'll be right back.
Hey.
Technical difficulties, be right back.
Hey,
Anyways, that's
hey,
all
at
the
least he
time
knows
that
how to
we have
replace
for
his
today,
battery.
guys, But I'll see you all next week on Heil's Kitchen, where I'll be teaching you how to organize your kitchen to maximize the amount of living space in your home. For now, auf Wiedersehen.
That is, oh my god, bro. Oh man. Oh no, man. He is a work of art. This is what it is, man. Holy crap. The fact that like this part got me, bro. Like
The gingerbread men's smiles start turning into frowns.
it's so good. That's so dumb. Oh man, this is okay. I need to see episode 2. All right. The fact they said that All right, you don't use him as soap, but what I do is I buried him outside with the other batches. Oh man, this is so good, bro. Oh, I'm freaking dying. There it is. There's the link to his channel, man. What a crazy ass video. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, give the video a like, give the channel a sub, man. This is freaking awesome. This guy releases a bunch of hilarious things. He did the Hiles, the freaking Eurovision. He also did the all of the other if Skyrim was an LGBTQ game or whatever it is. Yeah, these are so freaking good. Holy crap, man. Is it? Yeah, what's this here? The Austrian chef's new cooking book, Mein Cook, is out now. You can't cook 6 million gingerbread men that quickly. Superior genetics allows his ears to hear the smoke alarm. My Aryan ears. Holy crap, man. I dread to think what the others are going with the cookie designs. Yo, you sure does know how to set an oven. I bet this recipe is a Rio kraut. I don't even know what to say. I don't know how people come up with these comments. Got the comment in before YouTube removes the video. One beep and the smoke detector battery is changed immediately. Oh fuck, man. The real question is it's real gas. Laughing so hard I can't breathe. I think this episode was foretold 3,000 years ago. A man of principle. He even makes sure that the African ceiling bird actually works instead of just chirping constantly. Should have a wooden door for the oven. To start, turn on the gas. Went dark very fast. Step 2, trains. The final solution for baking perfect cookies. Right back hits. I'll be right back. I didn't even remember. Oh my god, man. Have you seen the Neuroviz? No, I don't think I have. Even though he's very anti-Trump, he makes base stuff. Yeah, he is anti-Trump and stuff like that, but this shit is fucking awesome, dude. It's so fucking hilarious. Oh my god, there's a real Hiles Kitchen restaurant in New Zealand. No way. No way that's real. I don't believe it. That's wild stuff, man. All right, let's put this up. All right, chat. Thank you guys, really appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will be back tomorrow for Epic Verse. If things don't change, I'll keep you guys updated. I should be on for Epic Verse tomorrow, and then we'll be streaming on Friday. We're gonna play for sure. Batman. We're gonna play Lego Batman for sure. Okay. And then Saturday we're gonna have Project Egg Roll. Sevi's gonna be on for Project Egg Roll, so be sure to check that out. Shout out to everyone who raided. We got Alec Baldwin's Finger. We got Camelot. We got Camelot raid earlier. We got Can Man. I forgot. We got one more person. Forgot who the hell. Raging Rhino. Yeah, thank you so much, Raging Rhino. And shout out to people who are hanging out on what's it called again? Kick as well. Thank you so much, the X count, for the raid over there. Shout out to everyone who's hanging out on YouTube, Kick, Rumble, and Twitch, and X. Yeah, we have people watching on X. And thank you so much, SEDB, Cash Kester, Naruto the 7th, long last name War Wizard, and John Wayne, and Eric K Mod for the donos. Thank you. And thank you so much, June. But people who are donating the jewels, I don't know what those are, but thank you. I appreciate it. Nonetheless, Sevi, not Madam Savvy. Sevi. SEVVY. The what's it called again? She Colombian? Is she Colombian? I think so. Not the white girl. Not the white girl. All right, chat. But yes, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Let's see. Who can we raid right now? Who's on right now? Let's see. Who's on right now? Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. Go up here. Let me give it a check. Who is on right now? Let's see. No, I don't think anyone. Is anyone on right now? Llama Todd. Okay, I'll rate Llama Todd over there. I originally I was gonna rate you guys a Cinevere, but I remember that she is not feeling well, so she's not going to be she's not gonna be on, so I can't rate you guys over there. So let's see who's live right now. You want to go to Gamer Empress. We'll send you guys over there, okay? We'll send you guys over to Gamers Empress. She's playing
She's as safe.
I don't know what this game is. It could be Skyrim. No. I've never played Skyrim. So I'll send you guys over there. Go ahead and give her some love over there. See. There it is. This beautiful game is made by 13 people. I don't know who that is. All right, chat. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll be back on Friday. We're gonna make sure that we play what's called Lego Batman, because at the end of the month we do have Star Fox, and Star Fox is gonna be maybe like a 2-stream game. But yeah, we'll see how far we can get. But anyway, chat, thank you so much. Hope you guys have a fantastic day or night wherever you guys may be. And with that, catch you guys on the next one. Peace.
Tonight the feeling make me very quiet. Night coming, I become horny single guy. We talk on the iPhone. You want to bye me? Yeah. Love me, fuck me. If you say you bye me, I don't wanna listen your mouth say when you give me honey feel. Love me, fuck me, if you say you bye me. I don't wanna listen your